Covet Syndicate for the year of 2023. Last week's session was all warfare, so a little bit of roleplay that we got to do was kind of squeezed in at the beginning and the end, given that, you know, warfare takes a long time. But we are here. A year later, we are finally at the Mourning Castle. I, for one, cannot believe it. I'm a little bit baffled. I almost felt like we'd never get here. It didn't hit me that we were here until I was doing prep today. I was like, wait, holy shit! Like, literally like 30 minutes before, maybe like an hour before we went live, so... You know, I'm excited. I hope you guys are excited. I've been hyping it up for fucking forever, that you can still make Mega Dungeons fun in 5e, but now I don't care about making Mega Dungeons fun in 5e. I care about just making good content, because fuck 5e. Anyway, thank you guys for being here. Let's get a recap going.
Last episode, wait, you guys want to go?
You're going, go ahead. You've already started, but man, go ahead. Go ahead, buddy.
Alright, so as usual, Vaughn got us into some trouble.
You know me! Eat my ass.
Yeah, he summoned some angels to kill us on death roll, so...
Oh wait, that's what you ended up doing? That's fucking metal.
How dare you.
I just noticed I had enough points and I was like, kill.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we had a warfare stream. It was pretty entertaining. I missed most of it because I was in and out, but
Biddies.
it... Hello?
Oh, I was saying thank you for the biddies too.
Oh, okay. But yeah, it was a good session. Everybody got to show their strengths with their units. Omni designed them really nice. I'm not sure about the other units, but my units were the best.
We got raiders.
Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. Life at Disadvantage. Rating 27. Thank you guys. Much love.
Make yourselves comfy. Get yourself some celery sticks, some orange juice.
We are about to start a Mega Dungeon, so...
But yeah, my units were making everything bleed. They probably did the most the last session.
This guy.
I'm gonna find you.
I carried the team, I guess. It was a good session.
Yep, totally.
Very good.
Not me with my level 3 heavy cavalry or literal dragon.
No? Alright, very good. Who wants to go next?
How can you top that?
It's hard.
I mean, I accomplished nothing. Jihan did everything, so there's really nothing to add other than thank you, Jihan, for saving us.
Yeah, for doing the whole combat by yourself.
With one single unit. Technically, you're supposed to lose at the start of it because of the tier list numbers, but, you know, we just kind of waived that.
Yeah, no, but like, so, I mean, honestly, Jihan, congratulations, you have become the Covet Syndicate. I'm so proud of you, man. Can we get a round of applause for Jihan here? Yeah, just, woo, yeah, baby! Woo.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's get a, for our boy.
Let's get a hype train in the chat for Jihan.
Yeah, but this is usually where Red takes over.
Yeah, you're so right, baby. Thank you. Okay, so now obviously we had warfare. We were dealing with. I mean, that's pretty much all we did. We did warfare. This was like the frontal assault, like the preliminary assault before we actually go boots on the ground and take care of things. You know, just kind of like take care of the major forces from outside the castle, and then we had the vanguard. We're basically attacking a fortified thing, which. Usually that doesn't work out well for the people attacking the fortified thing, but we didn't really suffer that many casualties except for Ashwell, who apparently can't train his soldiers well enough not to die.
Jesus Christ.
And that was my notes.
The funniest part is that Omni isn't here to
even defend himself.
I love it when they can't defend themselves.
Well, Not touching that one. Very good. Okay.
Oh yeah,
who's
that
next?
sounded really. I didn't mean it like that. I meant my foes. I meant my enemies in battle.
I love smiting unarmed heretics.
That's
Okay, who's next?
This is the part where Elise usually takes it.
Cool.
How far back do we want to go? Like, what are we aiming for here?
If you want to give everybody a rundown of what the Mourning Castle significance is and why y'all are here, you can start on part of that, and then somebody else can continue on and finish it.
Fantastic. Well, our main reason for being here, for any new people or people who don't recall, we have a multitude of reasons to be here. From acquiring Vaughn's family heirloom weapon to the soul of a great Wyrm dragon. And let me see, we are here for Vaughn's family heirloom because that's something he's been going for a while. He's been searching for a long time. We need the spirit of Texahuatl. The is he a worm or a great worm or what exactly?
So he was like on the precipice of becoming a great worm, which generally requires a sacrifice of a plane in order to achieve that, and he kind of put that on hiatus to protect his people, which were his adopted people, the Yuan-Ti, the first civilization on the face of this mirror.
Got you. Okay, so that's what we were. We need his soul so we can make a mythalar to save, sort of like make an arc to save several thousand people on the plane of Ismira from the impending cataclysm, as well as we need the what is the exact name of that sword?
Sword of Annihilation?
I was just gonna say Blackblade Reforged or some shit.
No, that was wielded by Dakin Blackblade of Magic the Gathering fame, Elise.
Yeah, that's the joke, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for killing the joke.
I'll kill many other things too.
We need that to kill the first vampire, and exterminate his people from out of Blackwood, so we can use Blackwood as the arc, or they are going to prevent us from doing any of our savior arc stuff.
Very true. Yep. The Sword of Annihilation is Thanatos, by the way.
Thanatos.
Yep. So, with that being said, who's next?
I think that it's Natalie's turn.
Okay.
Or did Natalie already go?
No.
Natalie did not go yet.
I'm not good at recalling the lore part of things.
Watch out, you're about to be attacked
you
from
got
behind.
One behind you. Ask your friend behind you.
You're about to be attacked from behind, by the way. Hades is thinking about it.
Actually, I think that's Hellcat. Yep. Like I said, I'm not good at recalling the lore parts of the adventure.
That's fair.
Not my forte, unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay, then we'll skip you. Army. Round us out, buddy.
All right. So, when we headed to, after a lot of preparation and a lot of coordinating forces, which Gian kind of discussed, we assaulted the castle in like a dual-pronged thing. We assaulted at the same time as our armies. The first session was us jumping in, fighting, kicking butt. The second one was us jumping in as an army and kicking butt. And now we are getting ready to, as I recall, aren't we actually going to like, isn't now where the part where we're going to infiltrate the castle and find, hopefully delve our way through
their armies have been scattered for the most part. You guys brushed their defense, which kind of caused them all to flee about inside or, suffer probably imminent destruction by your armies. So you know for a fact that their forces are still deeper within the castle itself.
Also, I do remember someone did cover the whole point that Natalie literally ate a god a couple episodes ago, right?
Yeah, we didn't cover that, but we did last session. Yeah.
Skim over that part.
Okay.
It's not a big deal. I mean, everyone eats a snake god at least once in their life.
Been there.
Yeah, when we assaulted the first time personally, when we jumped in, we ended up fighting a terrifying monstrous serpent whom...
Thea?
Oh,
right.
Yeah, who over the course of the battle between him and them and their forces caused a crazy amount of havoc amongst us, killed Vaunt, who was then promptly brought back by
the power of love.
By the power
Yeah,
of love.
I wasn't even sweating it.
divine intervention. Was what it was. Like a successful in the first divine intervention in the campaign, and after which,
Not a chat
yeah,
one.
no,
Not a character divine intervention from my cleric.
yeah, character divine intervention. Yeah. After which, Natalie, in a massive kaiju battle, having turned herself into a snake, eats the snake god, and I imagine that's kind of what we're picking up there. So yeah, that's what the last thing that happened in the session before then the war. I figured it was parallel. I wasn't sure exactly how we're working that one out. So
Yeah, so you guys were at the battle. You were leading your forces. Like, literally down inside your units, fighting with them. Which is going to take us into the session. So, folks, I have a question for you, my players. I'm going to go ahead and drop you the exterior of the castle, and I'll go ahead and show chat as well. What side are you coming in on?
that's a great question.
Keep in mind, you do not have a very long period of time because the entire time that the battle was going on in the sky, there were these huge forces of magical energy firing off above the ship, trying to knock it out of the sky, but as long as it kept moving, it was okay.
I knew there was a reason I prepared pass wall.
I think Kanan would go in alone, so maybe like a hidden cave, because my shadow is the only thing that walks beside me.
I walk a lonely road, the only one that I have ever.
I'm gonna tell you that's a bad idea.
Okay.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. I made this
Yeah,
mega dungeon.
here's
for
a
5
dungeon
players.
that Derek's been prepping for months, and your first
Like a
instinct is
year.
to immediately split the party.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Are we allowed to make an assessment of the outside of the Mourning Castle about what might be one of the more advantageous entry points? Would we be allowed to do that?
Can I just cast pass wall?
You can cast Pass Wall. Yeah, of course. To answer Elise's question.
Yeah. You can cast Passwell as much as you want. I'm just saying, is there a way we can find out what part of the castle would be better for us to enter in on?
Either the front, like where the gatehouse is, where you can see this pyre burning. It's not on the exterior version of the map because I kind of added on to what you guys are going to be going through a little bit more. Literally just only for that part. The front of the back. Otherwise, the ship is going to have a really hard time maneuvering.
Mm-hmm.
The front has this long bridge that's like broken. I guess this would also be a good time to show the art that I had commissioned by Andy.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Where did I leave that?
You guys just point in a direction. I'll cast pass wall if you think that'll be it. See, if this were Pathfinder, we would have lore battlements.
Hey, the top of this castle looks like a snake, kind of.
You think it does? Really?
It looks cool. I like it.
I appreciate
know,
that.
I was wondering if you were going anywhere with that. Is that just a one-off comment? Okay.
I'm gonna vote back door.
They never suspect the back door.
At least you doom us all with that.
Well, everyone's allowed to have their own opinion, so.
Okay, we're doomed anyway, so let's do it.
Couldn't agree more.
All right. So
That art is gorgeous.
with that, we will move on to the ground floor, and I will move your tokens into place.
Thank you.
Woo.
What was that one saying? With friends like these, who needs enemies?
Yep.
No, if it's him finding Nemo, it's with friends like these who need anemones.
Oh yeah, that was the one.
You just tried to go in alone, and then you. I guess you're saving face. Never mind. I understand. I understand what you're trying to do there, and I respect it. Honestly, 100%.
I had to do it before you did it.
Well, I would be the last person to say something like that, in character and out of character.
Oh god, I just got hit with like a wave of emotion. Holy shit. I'm sorry. I can't believe we're here! Holy fuck.
You all right, buddy?
Sinking in for Derek finally.
Yeah, man. This is what happens when you spend a year working towards something, and it's a year, and it's past, and you're here.
Well,
You did it, buddy.
I'm very glad to be here. This thing that you've been putting so much effort and love and work into.
Yeah,
So.
absolutely.
It's a lot.
I'm straight, buddy.
Also, while I'm being nice, I can't see anything on the map.
Did you go to the one that I just dropped in there?
Yes, the ground floor. Let me.
I have the exterior.
There we go.
There we go. There we go then.
I need my boys.
Very good.
Derek, you didn't know this, but I switched to conjuration, so I hope you're ready.
Oh, God.
Hey, this looks like there's a lot of loot here.
Oh, that's what you're worried about.
Your heart's in the right place. I respect it.
He thinks we're here to just rob the place.
Yeah. There are plenty of MacGuffins here, if that's what you're talking about.
Knock on every table.
I'll never know what hides beneath.
Alright, the boys. B for boys.
Let me see. I have my bugbears, and I am pulling up my sheet. I have not yet plugged in everything from D&D Beyond, so of course D&D Beyond is incredibly slow.
Yeah, it's probably overwhelming.
Wonder-
People canceling their subscriptions.
We already did.
That's what happened.
Yeah, I already guessed.
So currently using something that we already paid for.
No problem. I'm not judging at all.
Uh,
I mean, I'm not being
let me
sarcastic.
see.
I'm probably
And my-
sarcastic.
No, it was really funny.
I'm not judging at all, he says. Okay. Create Undead makes...
3, right?
How many is it? 3 ghouls.
Ghouls. Oh shit, you got ghouls now.
Yeah.
Regular
Yeah,
ghouls.
Create Undead's a 6th level spell. So
Oh, I see.
so I got zombies and ghouls. No, I have my zombies too.
Oh, you have both. Okay.
Yeah, they're from Animate Dead, and then Create Undead makes ghouls. So I have a little entourage with me.
Much.
And then let me see.
Ghouls Night Out.
I have that card.
Don't laugh at that.
I'd also. Do we still have the effects of Heroes Feast? Because if not, I want to make it. Say we pay. Would y'all be willing to pitch in the money for a Heroes Feast?
Depends how much it costs. I don't know how much money I have.
Yeah,
It's a. It's 1,000 gold for one cast, so that would be 200 gold from each of us.
Let's see.
It gives us immunity to poison and disease, and being frightened.
It's really good. How long does that take to do?
It's a 10-minute cast, takes 1 hour to consume, and it lasts for 24 hours. So, creature that partakes of the feast gains several benefits. Creature is cured of all disease and poison, becomes immune to poison and frighten, and makes all wisdom saves with advantage, and hit point max is increased by 2d10. And persists for 24 hours.
So, my only question is, knowing the circumstances we're in, Derek, do you think we have time to set up this ritual?
Set up what ritual?
Like, or is this something that...
Heroes Feast would have been something that y'all would have done on the day of going
I was
into
thinking
warfare. It's the same day.
I was gonna say that either we did it this morning or last night or something.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's the case. Then fuck yeah, sure.
We had a golden
200
corral
each?
breakfast.
Oh,
Oh God, that is not Heroes Feast.
No.
I minus my gold.
Well, we are villains, so it's a villain's feast.
You subtracted the gold, Jalen. Thank you.
That's not even a...
Yeah, make sure everybody subtracts the 200 gold.
sure.
All right. Yep, I'll do it. Yeah.
Well, let's say I gave an inspiring speech as well. Then, okay, at this banquet.
I'm so inspired.
If you fail me, die.
What does inspiring speech give us?
Temporary hit points, right?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
How many?
Would you
How
be?
long does it last? Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask Derek if you'd be okay with letting people roll their own HP increase, because I don't want to roll like 2 1s for everybody, because that would suck.
Sure.
So what do I roll?
2d10, and then everyone will roll 2d10, and that's how much your max HP will increase by.
To your level plus your charisma modifier. So, how many temporary hit points?
Oh, it's level plus charisma
for inspiring leader.
Oh.
So all the extra hit points is really good.
Okay, so it should be what's my modifier? 9. Oh, 5. So 16.
So everybody gets temporary 16 hit points as well.
Nice.
Nice.
Got
Thank
hella
you,
hit points,
Jihan.
baby.
Yeah, we chunky. Let's do this.
All right. The Anathema drops you off very quickly as that whirling swirl of kind of purple-blue arcane energy that you're so used to seeing is about to erupt over it again. You all jump off all of the ghoul squad, I guess. The goon squad. They're undeads. They're goons.
No. Never mind. I'm not gonna say anything.
I don't know. Is that a bad word? Should I not use that word? Should I use a different word?
No. Goon's fine. It's just, never mind. Go continue, please. I know things that I should.
That's fair. You trying to fucking...
Sorry, I don't know why it did that.
That's alright. Sometimes it chug-a-lugs and it does that.
Chugga.
Alright. So, the Covet Syndicate and their goon squad have made their way off the Anathema, which begins flying away from the point where it dropped you off. Another rain of gravitational force rains down on it, and it is gone before the bolts can hit its surface. You know that if you're going to call it back for any reason, you're going to risk it taking significant damage. So I'm going to say make sure that you have everything on your person that you need now.
Anybody need any last little things from the ship?
I'm just making sure that
This would be the time.
have all the info from.
Should be good. Should be.
I think I'm fine.
Go away.
No.
I have 5 potions of greater healing. Do we want to distribute those, or does everybody already have some healing potions just in case?
I'll be fine for the most part. I'll probably just ask for one if I need it at any point.
I actually do not have any healing potions, so like just in case of emergency, you might want to give like the other party members a healing potion. So like if I can't get to them or like we get separated.
I don't know if that works.
You should be able to drag it over into their inventory or into the party sheet, and then they can grab it off the party sheet.
I'll do it in the party sheet.
Yeah.
I mean to be a stickler, but who's making paper airplanes?
What?
I hear paper being crumpled.
Oh, that was my cat. I didn't realize my mic was picking it up.
Probably chewing on something.
I think he found a paper bag and he's messing with it.
Yeah. Destroy the paper bag.
Cat thing.
Appreciate it.
I love how we just see like the little.
How long has he been there?
He just comes out of the void.
He found his bag of treats.
There's a cat behind you.
Oh yeah.
Leela's behind you.
She's on the pillow.
I love your cat, Natalie. And then we get up, and Hellcat is just like there's just like part of the shadow, but we see his eyes reflecting. It's fantastic.
Folks, stick around. Watch Dim Dim Studios for cat jump scares like these.
You never know when you're gonna see a cat on here on the screen.
Just Leela being behind you the whole time just cracked me the hell up.
Well, she started up here, and I've got a pillow, and she just like slowly over time made her way down here.
Slid down the back of the chair.
Fucking dying, bro. That's so funny.
I forgot she was sitting there when I got up.
She just got up and looked around like, oh, hello.
Can I get perception checks from everybody?
Yeah. We're just really laughing at the cats.
Oh god.
In the tower.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Oh crap. I'm not perceptive on this character.
I'm not perceptive IRL.
Did I roll or did I accidentally just click perception?
No, you rolled it.
Okay.
Kira and Ashwell, you can both hear from the window before you, causing you to see, I guess you could say, the shapes of large beasts down on their knees, exalting the unholy and profane.
Oh. So that's through there. So I think Ashwell's just been like quietly surveying the area this whole time. I don't really see him having been very talkative. The battle has been sort of he's kind of in a flow state right now. He's just sort of doing his jam. And he would just sort of point towards the door. You just sort of point towards the gates and just sort of make a hand gesture like there's a lot of people back there. He's not going to say anything. He just sort of just like point and then just sort of drag his fingers and like you guys would probably know that gesture by now.
Vaughn's gonna stand at the ready. One of you open the door.
Cannon will precast fireball.
I'm gonna have one of my zombies go open the door.
Wait, okay.
That's
I didn't prepare an action.
Zombies can't open doors.
I'm also gonna have my before they open the door, I'm gonna have my undead just kind of move in.
All right, I'd like to prepare an action. So as soon as the door opens, I'm gonna cast Pass Wall underneath anything.
I'm unlocking token movement, so when we go into combat, I will be locking it.
Sure.
What were you saying, Red?
I was saying that I wanted to cast Pass Wall underneath the the targets whenever they are available, because Passwall can go straight down if I wanted to.
You're just gonna drop him into the next room.
Sure, that's deal with them later. Procrastinate.
How deep does Passwall go?
Pretty fucking deep. Let me read it real quick. So I believe it's 60 feet, but I'll double check. Where the fuck me spell? There me spell. Okay.
Where the fuck me spell?
Yeah. Oh, it's not that deep. Okay, so it's up to 5 feet wide, 8 feet tall, and 20 feet deep.
20 feet deep.
Yeah, so it's 20 feet. So it'll drop them down and keep them out of melee range, but you can just like you can just rain hellfire down upon them in their hole when they're trying to crawl out. It's not easy to climb 20 feet.
So pass wall is like a hole that's made, or is it?
I literally just create a giant fucking hole. Yeah, it doesn't structurally fuck up anything, but it just creates like a more big hole. Non-Euclidean type shit.
Kind of like the old 64 games. You fall through the map.
Yeah, you just clip through shit. It's like clipping through the map.
Okay.
All right. Everybody go ahead and roll initiative for me.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Give me something good. 11. That's alright.
Yep.
It's about what I would want from a wizard. Gives me time to calculate.
The doors are opened by the Zambi. The creatures come to, seeing the door opened, and they are not surprised. They go first.
Can I take my prepared action?
Yes.
Alright, pass wall. Yep. Let's see. Actually, is pass wall just... What's the width of pass wall? Let's find out. We'll find out together. Five feet wide. Well, I mean, dropping one idiot down a hole is probably not gonna do anything for me, really.
Yeah. Or you're not gonna be able to get rid of one of these big guys.
Hey, what if you just drop it in the doorway and then we just shoot him to death?
Well,
What?
the doorway is like pretty wide, so.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I mean, I guess I could technically
I
with
like your
pass wall, I
idea,
could do
though.
something really weird and create like a moat. I could technically do that. It's a little weird, but that is something I could do. I'd rather just say the 5th level spell slot. I didn't realize how narrow it was.
Okie dokie then.
Oh, okay.
No worries. No harm,
That's
no
why
foul.
read the spell before you prepare to cast it.
Yeah.
Can I go through with the fireball then?
Yeah.
Yeah, the fireball shakes my...
Don't hit my zombie.
Oh, okay.
Ah, shit. I'm not trying to move you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, I need to hit the token lock. My bad.
Let me target.
There's a wall there.
Oh,
Oh, I see what. Oh, you're in target mode. I thought you were drawing arrows to the ones that you were trying to. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. So if you put it here, you could. It would be 20 feet. You would hit them all. You can go ahead and target them.
okay.
Nice. Exactly what you need.
My little bugbear zombie's gonna get the fur singed off of his face.
Yeah, we're not here to play games. We're here to fireball.
Here to fireball some bitches.
Roll it in chat, bud.
Alright, there you go.
All right, and the damage.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
All right. So, what does it look like when you throw this fireball, Jihan?
You know how like a SWAT team like throws a flashbang in?
Uh huh.
She just throws a little shadow fireball through the door as it opens, and Cool guys don't look back, you know.
Mm-hmm. Just like shield your eyes with your scythe as the interior just. Fantastic. Okay, now they are going to go.
Not my zombie.
You open the door.
Not Fred.
The fool.
No,
Oh my
not
god,
Fred.
max damage. Holy shit, that's insane. That does not bode well, you guys.
Fred the foolish.
And a crit.
Oh no.
There's a crit.
That denies
R.I.P.
unnatural
Fred.
resistance. So he is the dead.
Oh.
He is going to just instantly charge the door and just with like both of his axes cut the zombie's head off, which comes tumbling down to the ground. He starts roaring in this misbegotten tongue.
Tears kind of clicks their tongue in sighs, like, God damn it.
Bracket you buy it.
Let's see here. Who is the next most viable target? Kira.
Nearest gave us a posture check and a hydrate, by the way.
Yes.
Thank you.
Well, thank you, Naris. Appreciate it.
Oh, is that more than 20 feet away? That's 25 feet away. Then I'm not going to do that.
Woohoo!
In that case, I'm going to attack Vaughn.
No.
That's a crit.
Natural 20. That's 2 natural 20s in less than 2
And that's
turns.
decent
This
damage.
does not bode well.
I'm gonna. Well, I just wasn't meant to live. So let's see. I still have my ward, which will be.
In your temp HP.
Yeah, and my temp HP. Wait, how much temp HP did I have from you, Kanan?
16.
16.
16. So that'll prevent 16, and then my ward, which is at full. I always forget how much fucking health it has because it's a really weirdly arbitrary amount. I want to say it's 20 something.
You didn't get any food from the feast? Are you fasting?
I did, yeah. My max HP went up by 12, I believe. So I should be my max should be 52 actually. I don't
Poor
know why
little
I thought that
squishy wizard.
I'm fine. Wizard level. Twice my wizard level, plus my end mod. So yeah, it'll be 22 plus 6, so 28.
Okay, so now how many temporary hit points do you have left instead? And how many... I should give you all those hit points back, and you should have some temporary hit points remaining from your ward, if I'm understanding you correctly.
So I took how much damage?
You took 21, which would have broken the temporary hit points.
So I'd take 5, so I'd be at 23 on my ward then.
Okay, and 0 wounds because you would have blocked it with your ward. Very good.
You can't stop me, I'm an abjuration wizard, motherfucker!
That javelin looks like it's coming straight for your face, and just as you're like, oh shit, oh fuck, you put up the ward and it comes like right next to you before falling uselessly to the ground before you.
Big smile.
Okie dokie.
I could not stop for death, so he kindly stopped for me.
No,
Oh, man.
Steve!
Steve!
My man can't catch a fucking break.
Oof. Yeah, this guy just charges out, and he doesn't do it with as much flourish as the first one. He just, with like an overhanded swing, sinks both of his axes, chopping the ghoul apart at the seams.
Damn.
No.
Steve's very bad, no good day.
Oh, didn't roll the damage. Oh my god, he broke your concentration, dude. Oh no. I don't know what you were concentrating on, but he broke your concentration, Ashwell. So this one just comes like behind the guard of axes with a javelin and hurtles it straight at Ashwell.
I don't even I haven't cast anything.
Okay.
That's just that's just residual from the, dude. That's
He hit you
residual
so
from the
hard.
last session.
He
Yeah.
hit you so hard he broke
I must have had a
concentration.
spell
Broke
effect still on me
concentration.
from last session. I don't know why, but yeah, nah, it's cool. So, all right, yeah, nah, he hits me.
He hits you so hard that Dead Ash roll felt it.
Damn.
Damn it.
So it's 12 damage. Yeah, it just sort of hits him, and I imagine like the temporary HP just kind of. It almost looks like he sort of pushes back, like the blade hits him, and instead of taking damage, like he literally moves back the distance the blade would have gone lethally, and then it just sort of stops and falls off of him. He looks up and just. It's gonna be one of those days, isn't it? And
A dreadlord imposes.
My boys.
Press the
Advantage to
advantage.
Ashwell. Thank you, Nurse. Yeah,
appreciate it.
the undead chap are doing their job, though.
I'd like them to do it a little more slowly. The dying part's pretty alarming when they all do it.
All
at
right.
once.
No, they're doing good. They're screening. They can come back.
So this vicious onslaught becomes a wall of bodies, choking up the forefront of the back entrance to the Mourning Castle. This ruined, dilapidated chapel that you now have somewhat of a view of from where you're at. The undead falter a little bit. They lose a couple of their number. But there are still a few remaining, and we go to Kanan once more.
Do it again.
So are they under the doorway?
Yeah.
Can I shatter the doorway?
Oh, that's a good use of shatter.
Okay, remind me how that spell works. So I need to make a dexterity saving throw for the object, or do objects automatically fail and get crit on?
Oh, I put it in the chat.
Oh,
It
thank
says
you.
10-foot radius.
Each creature, blah, 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 a creature, blah, 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 a non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes damage. So it just takes the damage. Okay. So go ahead and just roll shatter damage. If it is 15 damage or more, I'll say that you break off enough of the structure to do some damage to the guys standing under it. Oh, one shy.
I'm gonna burn a sorcery point to reroll one of those.
All right. Get a 4 up.
That's what they're there for.
There you go.
There.
There you go. Yeah, absolutely. All right, so I'm gonna give them dexterity saves for half. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna say the nat 20 and the 17 are gonna be passes. The 6 is gonna take the full amount. The other 2 are gonna take half. Roll 5d8 bludgeoning damage. Ooh, that's tasty.
Ooh, spicy.
So this is on numbers 1, 3, and 4. So we'll say 1 and 3 passed. Number 4 failed and is going to take the full amount. He's almost dead. Number 3 is now looking as bad as number 1 looks, and number 1 is looking half as bad as number 4. Can you keep up with that? Good job, Kaden. That was your action, bonus action. Did you move?
I'm gonna hide over here behind this structure.
Okay, so you can't take the hide action because you're not a rogue with the ability to take a bonus action, but you can obscure from movement. So they can still, they know you're there, but you have cover.
All right, I intern there.
All right, Kira.
Wishing I had sorcery points so I could change the damage type of Cloud Kill, or wishing I could unprepare Cloud Kill, but it's part of my subclass. So are my boys gonna go before or after me?
I'm gonna put them at after you.
Okay. In that case, let's see. I think I'm just gonna keep it simple. And I am going to I'm gonna Toll the Dead, this one in the back.
Give it to him, dude.
Let me see. Trying to hang on to my spell slots. Actions, that's right. I always forget that.
I'm gonna be very chintzy with my spell slots as well, just fair
Yeah.
warning. Since this is a mega dungeon. Gotta
Rests are
consider
going to
it.
be hard to come by.
Yeah.
Like long rests.
Short rest, yeah, but like, oof, long rest for a wizard. I need one. Ain't no rest for the wizard.
So can
Spell
you
slots don't grow on
drag
trees.
the thing
Yeah.
onto him?
Yeah, it's just for some reason it was being
Okay.
slow for
I was
me.
wondering if that was on. Oh yeah, he nat ones on that. Give it to him.
Dumbass.
Fucking chump. Oh good lord. Yeah. What does it look like?
Good heavens.
Obviously the Yuan-Ti, the misbegotten Yuan-Ti, is the only one who hears the sound of their time coming, but after you use the strike of this bell, it creates this vibration inside their skull, and their head starts caving in, like the Emperor from the Dark Crystal.
Wow.
Not familiar, but it sounds metal as hell.
It's exactly what it sounds like. Their skull just starts turning to dust and caving in on itself.
Yeah, he gone. Fantastic. Anything
Just
else?
like me, for real.
Bonus action, would you say, hun?
So just like me, for real.
I should hope not. I'm gonna move. I don't really want to fall off this ledge, but I will move over here by my boys.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna have my boys do their thing.
All right. So we're gonna start with the ghoul. That's already taking some damage down here.
Fuck, the update messed up all my sheets. If you could, thank you.
You know.
Oops.
Ghoul.
Thank you. Sorry.
Ghoul.
You go, ghoul.
Okay. We're starting Ghoul 2 or
The one without the anything else on it. Just ghoul. On the combat tracker.
Ghoul 1.
I'll put a 1.
I'll have him make a claw attack.
Alright. Nice. Natural 19.
Yes. And that'll be
A failed con save. So he
Yeah.
is-
paralyzed.
Got him. Make sure you drag the paralyzed effect onto him as well.
Oh yeah, paralyzed. That's right.
Fantastic. Yeah, this ghoul just like it takes like both of these axe blows, but it's still standing, and it just like stabs its claw into his chest. Kind of just like rakes across him. Gets a little like weak point in his shitty hide and leather armor, and enough of the venom gets through, and he starts feeling it.
The ghoul juice, TM.
Yeah, ghoul claw. Woo!
Fantastic.
Darn. I won. How dare you?
Oh,
How dare you?
was that ghoul 2?
Yeah, that was Ghoul 2, so,
Okay.
let me pull open my bugbears. And then they are gonna go.
I didn't realize that something else had 17 or had 16 initiative. I just put them at 16 because it was below yours, so I'm putting them at 17.
Okay.
Oh no!
No!
Not the boys missing. Do they get 2 attacks each?
Oh, you know what? Dang it! I forgot about their sudden lunge.
Ah,
That's
I
my
did.
fault.
Yep. Yep. They
Alright,
they do only get 1 attack, but they do have sudden lunge. Okay.
I forgot for them to trigger one of them to trigger the sudden lunge. Oh, my fuck, goddamn. The one that got hit never made a con save.
He got crit
for-
on.
Oh, he got crit. Okay, never
Yeah.
mind. Poor guy.
Yeah.
That will be my little zombies in their
Alright.
turn.
Now we go to this big motherfucker with a massive fuck off Great Morning Star.
Oh, wait, it should be. Can you traverse this doorway that's broken?
No,
Oh.
and that's okay. Here's why.
I don't like that.
He's using something called Bestial Shriek. So he roars with horrific fury, the sound of ages of oppression and horrific maltreatment you can hear on the wind. It is horrific. And all of these little guys get to move up to half their speed and make a melee against a creature that they can see.
Huh. I wonder who that could be.
Maybe you should have thought about your positioning a bit more.
I'm a wizard, baby. I don't give a fuck.
You're about to.
Wow.
Alright, so number 6 is going to try and kill the ghoul that he's already engaged with, I think. That only makes sense. You can only make one attack.
Oh, okay, I'm not gonna forget this time. And my bugbears are gonna remember to, I'm gonna remember to have my bugbears do their thing. Their
ahead.
sudden lunge.
So this one's not moving. I know it's when they're moving, right? So it's going to be Misbegotten number 1 that's going to get the smackdown.
Yes.
Oof. Oof.
Oh, that was, that's a D20 plus 5. There's a 13 plus 5. I don't know why it.
It doesn't
Didn't
have a
add my-
modifier on there. That's okay. Okay, so
Yeah,
19 damage.
it's an 18.
May their aim be
That'll
true.
be.
Ooh, bless from JJ for all the cuties. Thank you.
Ooh, nice. Thank you, JJ.
Do I count?
And then. Didn't want that one.
Who's hitting Misbegotten 3?
Bugbear Zombie 3, because he was out of range until he moved.
It was number
And
That's
then
my
1.
favorite movie. Bugbear Zombie 3. Classic.
How far away is it for him to trigger that? Because
10 feet.
Oh, it's 10 feet. So number 2
because-
could hit number 1.
Yeah,
Do they
it
have
could-
reach, or do they have to?
Bugbear.
Oh, Bugbear. You're right. So they.
Bugbear's
okay.
got fucking long arms of
You're
the
right.
law,
Okay,
baby. They can
fantastic.
fucking get you.
Outstanding move. Cool beans. Okay, so the bugbears wail into the Misbegotten as they try to charge through the line. They are successful, however, and they are going to. I think Misbegotten number 1 is probably kind of focused on this bugbear zombie that just hit him. Okay. Oops.
Get that motherfucker.
That was a crit? What the fuck? It did not look like a crit, but okay.
My zombies.
Alright, that is a wicked blow. Number 3 is going to try to put the smack down on Vaughn. Another crit? You gotta be fucking kidding me.
This does not
Okay.
bode well.
Give me some fucking adamantium in this bitch.
I'm scared.
Oh my goodness, you guys.
Alright. I'll take it on the chin.
Wait, I shield him.
Are you not gonna
Shield
use
him
your
with what?
ward?
No, never mind. You
You
can't
can't
shield
shield
the
a
crit.
crit. It's an automatic hit.
A ward.
Yeah.
You're not gonna
My-
use your
well,
ward.
My ward is always on me. It always
Yeah.
takes the damage.
It always takes the damage first.
Unless I projected it.
Yeah, otherwise that 28 damage would have been a lot more of that health bar.
That's piss. I eat 28 damage for breakfast after I jump out of a 3-story window.
So he deals half your health.
Well, he had 20. He had 23 on his ward, so he should have only.
I had
taken
26 on my ward.
Did you not
So,
have
yeah.
it put in your temporary hit points?
Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't put. See,
Oh, okay.
I'm weird about putting it in my temporary hit points because it's kind of not technically temporary hit points. It's its own
Just put
like.
in your temporary hit points because it's gonna be the easiest thing to keep track of it.
Yeah, I guess I lost all my temporary hit points. It doesn't
Yeah, you
matter
did.
anymore.
Yeah,
Okay.
so that broke through your ward, this horrifying blow, and it chips you across your shoulder, like your clavicle. It draws a little blood, gets through your robes.
I ain't too worried about it.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. So this guy
It's
over
my
here,
turn.
he used his bestial shriek. What's his movement? 30 feet. Okay. And now it's your turn, Bond.
Right on. Okay, cool. All right, let's see what I can do here.
Closing this for the rubble.
I could guess. That's a funny one. I want to save spell slots, but it looks like we got like a big old crew here, and we gotta figure this out.
Big old stew.
Big old Steven crewing.
If you save it, you're dead. But you might live if you don't save it.
Holy shit, you're like a Tibetan monk with this advice. Let's see here. Sage advice I'm being gifted. So I think I could go ahead and throw away a first level spell slot.
Can the treasury spare such an expense?
Well, magic missile. That's always an option. Yeah, I'm gonna use my magic missile. Sorry, Bond's magic missile. I'm projecting. Not my ward though. So, okay. I'm just gonna target everything around me and get the fuck out of here. I don't want to be near these nasty ass motherfuckers. So drag and drop my damage. I'm gonna move them. I can move them 10 feet up and make them take falling damage. I'll probably do that. They're also just prone anyways, so that'll be funny. Where's my damage for this goddamn spell? Open up. Good. Okay.
These guys aren't trying to go back there.
1d4. I don't really care how much damage it does. The whole point's me backing the fuck off.
Okay, and then roll just a flat d6 for falling damage for him.
Yep.
If you knock them up, do they take opportunity attacks?
Nah.
No, that'd
you
be
don't
funny.
take opportunity attacks when you're subjected to movement and penalties by something else.
Unless it says otherwise. But there's, I don't think there's a single effect in the game that says that.
No, it's some homebrew shit. I've done it before though.
Yeah. It's funny, to be fair. Okay, so they're gonna be prone.
Oh, sorry.
You're
My
good.
bad.
Yeah, there's rubble. There's rubble from where Gianna got the thing.
Okay, yeah, so 1, 3, and 5, I knocked up, knocked prone, and now I'm just gonna like back off. Vaughn's just like walking backwards as he just casts this magic missile. I learned my lesson.
They can't use their reactions to make disadvantaged attacks of opportunity because they already used their reactions to move up to half their speed and make an
They're
attack.
also prone, and you can't make opportunity attacks when you're prone. I don't believe so.
Did not know that.
Maybe. I'd have to check. I think that's true, though.
Kira just has their hands on their hips looking at Vaughn like, you done?
While just brushing himself off, like...
Is that your turn?
Fine. Yep, I think that's all.
Alright, Zarn. Can you drop the prone conditions on these guys for me? I'll do it, it's fine. I can do it fast.
It doesn't actually have it on the spell, because it's homebrew,
shit.
so we don't have it. But-
You should be able to type it in there. But 1, 2, 3.
Also, for the record, I just looked it up. Prone does not
Yeah, I
prevent
think
you
it did.
from doing
Oh, it's just disadvantage,
attacks of
though.
opportunity.
Yeah.
It
Anyway,
just, yeah, it's just disadvantage on attack rolls.
I don't
This
know what I was thinking.
misbegotten next to you is paralyzed, by the way.
Oh, the other one?
The one,
Okay,
yeah,
number
the one in
5.
between you and my ghoul. Yeah.
Can I say that was going towards that one instead then?
yeah, sure, just roll damage on him, it'll automatically crit.
Death.
Goodbye.
Oh, he's still alive.
Oh no.
You live.
I can
Fear.
take care of that.
Palpable fear.
Now goodbye.
He has died the death. How do you kill this guy?
He's paralyzed.
Mhm.
I just walk up and I stab him, and I'm like, Oh, that didn't kill you? Okay. And then I cut off its head.
You get a good laugh in first, and then spit.
Enjoy tormenting
She just
him.
like stabs it deep in the chest and like wrenches her sword and then pulls it out. It's like, wait, you're still alive?
Motherfucker! Some comedy movie shit.
All right, you have one more attack, don't you?
Is it 3? I thought it was just 2.
You're what level are we?
I love
Then I don't.
11, good dungeon master.
11.
I thought you have 3 attacks.
No,
No,
She multi-class.
that's right. You
Yeah.
multi-class.
you don't get 3 attacks in fighter until like level 12 or 14, if I remember correctly.
Got it.
And then like
I-
you get 4.
I'm gonna save it, but I could action surge. But
Yeah, I'd save that. We're gonna.
Yeah,
do
like
that.
Yeah, you want to
too
hold on
early
to
to
that
pull
one.
that out. Yeah.
You
Yeah,
do get it back on a
especially-
short rest, though, right? Is that how that works? Action surge.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, you do get that back on a short.
But I mean, like, we're literally just fighting the first wave that's coming at us.
Yeah,
and
right.
everything.
fuck it.
Trash mobs.
I'm sorry. You get a 3rd extra attack at level 20. Excuse me. Sorry, I was misremembering.
So you attack 4 times at level 20. Dylan says it's at level 11 that you normally would get your 3rd attack.
But-
He is too far.
So you get.
Darn.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sorry. A level 11. Yeah, you would get 3 attacks. My bad. Sorry, misreading. Listen to Dylan. I'm sorry.
I'm multi-class. So
Yeah,
That's up to you.
she-
Oh, I was gonna say if you don't use it, you die. So
you lose it.
I don't know what I was
Tell
expecting you
everybody
to
go
say.
sicko mode.
See, the thing is, I don't even know 5e's rules that well, so wish me luck with Pathfinder, because I'm going to be running it soon. Like, oh, fuck. That being said, I
Alright,
think
so is that your
you guys are
turn?
going to love me.
Okay, Ashwell, it's your turn.
Yeah.
All right. So, Ashwell has been observing this madness through impassive, quiet eyes this whole time, just trying to take it all in and go, just trying to figure out what's going on. He saw these things inside, and he is a little frustrated about the circumstances, but nothing too extreme. He knew it was going to be a rough fight going in. I'm just checking something very fast, because this is my first time using this mechanic, because our fights never seem to work in the advantage for this, so why not see within 30 feet of me? Let's see how far we are. I'm going to draw a line. I would like to draw a line. Okay, thank you. So 30 feet would get me to about here. That's where I need to
Draw a
go.
line by. Yeah, I figured it out. Okay.
Yeah, I know. It's the interface has always been fuzzy with me. I don't know why. Okay, so I need to get to about here to do that. All right. So that's as a bonus action. We're not going to use that quite yet. So let's see. Motherfucker. I'm sorry, this thing keeps deciding to close down on me. Oh, God. Like every time I run this thing, it gets more and more clumsy. Give me a second. I need to go all the way back up to where the map is.
You can actually just go to images. On the right hand side under the campaign pane, and then it'll be in there. Mourning Castle ground floor.
I know. It's more a matter of my PC takes a while to load those menus, so
There you go.
it's cool.
I
Bro.
dropped it for you.
Yeah, I'm back. Thank you. I'm just gonna leave that there. Feel free to delete it. I'm not even attempting to interact with that because that just apparently wants to close the window instead of doing that. So, while this bullshit's happening, Ashwell is going to. He's gonna pluck one of the stars from his cloak and just gently turn it over in his hand, and then sort of squeeze and just disappears. This little sparklers. And when it does, he does too. He's going to be using his cloak to activate one of the charges on his robe of night. So he is now. He has 2 charges left on his greater invisibility. And he's just going to casually step forward. And he's going to take 2 swings at the Misbegotten. Our first one directly in front of him. I would really
I like to
love
imagine you have
just let me
biodegradable
access
stickers and you just like crumble them in your fingers.
this.
Sorry, I'm just trying to be environmentally friendly. You know me.
Yeah, that's very fair. It's very fair. I'm going to go for this Misbegotten first, since he's probably the easy one. Okay. Cool. Does that hit him? Because I didn't see
Yeah,
that.
absolutely.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go, menu. Yeah, it's being really slow for me today. I don't know why. It's just one of those days, I can tell. It's fine. It is what it is. So it's going to be damage. Please die. Wow, he's just.
But I
They
lived.
are just being. Yes, they did. He's gonna swing the other attack into him too.
Exactly what you had
It's-
last time.
Please die. There we go.
And he is dead.
There we go. So, you would just, next to you, Zarn, see this guy look towards you, and then you just see a chop. Like, and you wouldn't see the blade. You would just suddenly see, like, the giant gash appear on him, like he's been pried open. And then the second one just cuts the rest of the way through. Kind of like someone using an axe to cut open like a carcass for making steaks. It's the same thing. And just, you would just hear a quiet, like, whooshing by. As,
Did I do that?
The door is open.
No, the door's closed. There's like a whole bunch of rubble and stuff
Oh,
in
it's
the
closed?
way now. Y'all can't go that way right now. It would take time to clear it.
Okay. Alright. Well, I'm going to use the rest of my movement to go here. And that's the end of his turn.
Okay. Very good.
I just want to say Zarn totally thinks that she did that somehow. She's like, I don't know how I just killed that guy, but
We made it happen.
Ashwell is not saying anything to the contrary because right now he just doesn't want to get fucking caught.
Yeah, fucking Zarn just
I
like
just
psionics.
willed him to
Psionic
die.
100. Just fucking like.
you guys, I'm getting so powerful. You have no idea.
I don't even have any idea.
Although I will admit you are making it very hard for him to keep his fucking mouth shut about it.
That's really funny.
Alright.
So
I'm just going to get the greater invisibility spell and
I already
just
put it on you.
throw it on him there. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh, greater
I don't know why I
invisibility
put
spell.
my
Please do that. Then that would be better.
Great
Yeah,
invisibility
exactly.
lasts for 1
I'll
minute.
get that myself.
Appreciate
Go
you.
ahead.
Oof. Automatic miss. Feels bad, man. Kira, as
Get
you
Stupid.
are standing, as you are standing on the opposite side of the window, you can just hear it crash as this axe just plows through it, and that perks up your Eladrin ears. You turn your head just in time to see this rusted chain comes flying at you, and you like dive out of the way. It goes like right in between you and Vaunt before it gets like with just as much force that it came out that window, it gets like brought back in. And now it's back to the top of the initiative order. So this guy's gonna get up. He is embattled with this bugbear zombie. He's gonna try to give it to him. That's a hit, and his second attack.
No, not George.
George. Ooh, make an undead fortitude save for George.
No.
Jane, stop this crazy thing.
Okay, where is Undead Fortitude? Con save.
It's just a d20, right? Or is it a constitution?
It is a Constitution save, DC 5 plus the damage taken.
Right. So he has 1 hit point remaining. He passed.
Yeah, he lives. Good job, George.
Jane, his wife,
All right.
his boy, Elroy. Jetsons. You ever seen the Jetsons?
I've never watched the Jetsons.
Holy shit.
Oh.
That's a good one. A goodie.
It is a goodie. Goodie but an oldie. Other way around, sorry. I fucked that up. Chat, forget it.
We
I'm
knew
saying
what
oldie
you
but a good. Yeah, you get it. You know, our 50, 60-year-old audience out there.
All right. So this misbegotten number 2 comes scampering out of the now open window, just like charging at you. Kira, you are fast enough to deflect one of his axe blades, but the second one finds purchase, and your temporary hit points reduce and the actual damage to you, so we'll say that like your armor protects you from the worst of it. Misbegotten number 6 is right here. He's gonna try to kill this zombie. That's a miss. Oh shit, he misses. I thought that was gonna be another nat 1.
That would be funny.
Alright, so George is not coming back this time.
Yeah, there's 2 flavors of Derek tonight: natural 1 and natural 20.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy to be honest with you tonight. Kanan, it is your turn.
No, he would
Oh.
be. He's still alive because he's technically at 1 HP.
I
and
just
that's
hit him
reduced
again.
Lies.
I did. I just dealt 8 more damage to him.
No, but like when he was reduced to 0, I would make a con save.
It's only once, I thought. Is it
No,
each time?
it just says here. I'll just put it in chat. It says if it won't let me put it in chat. Never mind.
It's fine.
But if
If
damage
damage
reduces to 0, it makes a con
Oh,
save DC 5.
okay.
So it's just infinitely.
Cool. Go ahead and do it
That's
again.
fucking stupid.
Can't because he's not there.
Yes, he is. He's in your dreams.
In the words of a random legate, get fucked.
So it would be. Why did it?
So it's a DC of 8 plus the damage taken. Is that what
5.
it is? 5 plus
5
damage
plus-
taken. So
yeah.
it's a DC 13.
Darn.
Oof. Yeah, he does.
George
Take the big
failed.
sleep.
George is on his way out.
Damn.
All right. Kanan.
Wait, what?
Yes.
What happened to John?
I accidentally deleted the wrong bugbear.
Give me back, John.
Well, John he happened to be at a hotel, and there's a guy that ran in with a gun.
Okay, John's back.
Thank you.
Really?
Alright.
Yeah, Beatles are gonna have a memorial today.
So this is above table. I'm questioning Kira. Do the bugbears get to eat the hero's feast, or they weren't invited?
They can't eat. They're undead.
Yeah,
Oh,
it says they
a
weren't
great
invited. It wasn't because they weren't invited, but where is it's specifically the words that let me see.
Can't infect undead or constructs according to the spell, right?
They don't got the guts.
It actually says up to 12 creatures can partake. It doesn't specify if they have to be. It can be undead or.
Really?
construct. Yeah.
Interesting.
That is interesting. I'm gonna feed my toaster some toast.
Yeah. I kind of figured we used them for our special NPCs like Whisper and Nimrol and
Yeah, that's fine.
yeah. I don't think I'd give them to my undead because I can just reanimate them.
Yeah.
Oh, is this guy still prone right here? Must be gone.
No, he got up last turn. He's already gone this turn.
He actually has
just
to
got
make a
up.
saving throw to get up.
Really?
Yep,
Since when?
that's part of the spell.
I don't remember that.
I'll read it to you. Let's see. We made this together, Derek. Let's see. So, affected targets are knocked prone on their next turn. They must make a wisdom saving throw to stand up. On the following turn, they may stand up normally without making the save.
Oh shit.
My DC is 18, by the way, I believe.
Then he is still prone. I'm not gonna reanimate that bugbear. You should have called me on it back then, though.
Yeah, that's my bad.
Alright, so I get
it's
to
my
crit.
bad.
I get to crit this guy. for
No,
free,
I mean
huh?
if you get to fish for a crit, he's not paralyzed.
Oh, okay.
You do get advantage on the attack roll because he is prone.
Crit
So,
fish.
yeah, Kanan will walk up and end this guy's life. Goodbye.
He has died the death. How do you kill this guy?
Kanan sees an easy target and takes it. She's like, well, Vaughn does some good stuff sometimes, and
You're
just stabs
goddamn
him.
right.
And then let me see what else I.
If you're thinking that now, you're gonna love my fascist dictatorship.
Then I'm gonna bonus action use my where's my spell?
Sorcery points for cantrips.
Yeah. Oh, I can't use a spell, huh?
Oh, maybe, yeah, no, you can. I didn't know how many sorcery points you felt like using.
Okay. I use if I can find it. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, the sorcerer.
Here we go.
Oh, it doesn't go
Oh, yeah.
up by level, does it? It's just a cost to cast it quickened, isn't it?
No, Quicken is by level.
It is
You
by
have to pay
level?
a certain
Okay.
amount of points
Yeah.
per level. Yeah.
That's what I thought.
You don't pay an exact amount of points per the level. It's like a really weird number that they calculate it with. I'd have to look it up real quick.
Cool. So cast mirror image on yourself. Very good. Kira, it's your turn.
Okay. Let me see. What do I want to do?
No, wait, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I thought it was by level. I guess it's not.
It's just a flat number.
2 sorcery points. Yeah, I didn't know that. Wow, I thought it was by level.
That's
Maybe I'm
cool.
thinking of a different one.
Okay, cool. So just make sure you subtract those sorcery points, Kanan.
All right, I'm gonna say this guy in front of me made a
Gonna
mistake. Like a bad mistake.
His first mistake was
And-
choosing to be born.
His first mistake was choosing to get into melee range, the Death Cleric.
Fellas, remember when you chose to be born?
Yeah. I'm gonna cast this at 2nd level. I'm sorry, I should have said that sooner.
That's fine.
That actually scared me. Just a black. It's like, what did I do?
I'm very annoyed that he has the audacity not to be dead. I'll just get my boys to kill him for me. Get John to finish him off.
Get him drunk, go
Um,
take him Irishman.
Yeah, I don't feel like taking a fucking opportunity attack, so
Okay. So Ghoul goes first. John the Ghoul. And George the Bugbear. Ooh.
no.
He sees him coming, saw what happened to the other one, and just like, none of that. Like, just with the blunt end of his axe, slaps the ghoul in the face.
How dare he?
George.
What the heck is going on with my sheet? What? Everything's blank and it says new personality. What does that mean?
On what?
Something happened to my bugbear sheet. Like it got really fucked up. Whatever. One of my other tabs is working properly. It's okay. Let's see. I'm gonna smack this guy. No! You guys are not doing your jobs!
Oof.
God. Alright, well, they're my only 2 boys left, so that's it for me.
Alrighty.
Font, you're really close to that edge.
Yeah, he is.
Oh,
You're
man.
muted too.
I probably have Featherfall prepared.
You
Probably.
I sure fucking hope I do. If I don't, well, that's tough to
Make a strength athletics check, please.
Oh god, I knew it.
Yeah.
This will be fun. This is the wizard. Is this a push?
Mm-hmm.
I can use acrobatics.
Goodbye, my friend.
It's alright. I've been on my way out for a while. It's alright.
This is the Gandalf scene.
Fly, you fools.
Okay.
We have a blast in chat. I got a 16. Yeah, I'll roll a d6. Come on, 6s.
Well, he rolled a... What do you roll on a bless for? He rolled a 13.
Oh, wait. Monster.
You don't-
Oh, is that what that is? Okay, well,
Yeah,
I'll
you
use the
don't...
blast.
You don't need to... Yeah.
Yeah. You might need to do it anyway, though. Well, seeing that the
that
push failed, you're just gonna go for an attack with this one.
That's fair. Come at me, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Come at me, Hellscream!
Bonk.
No.
Holy
Can't bonk you if
moly.
you don't consent.
Holy.
Stun.
Hey, I have advantage on that con save for concentrate. Wait, what am I concentrating on even? Wait,
No, that wasn't a concentration. That was versus being stunned.
Oh, that's rough. I'm gonna use my
Yeah.
inspiration to. Wow, that's a really high DC. Holy shit.
It's 18.
Yeah, that's rough. Wait a minute. No, Derek, I don't feel that.
Okay.
Natalie's paladin aura.
Mm.
You are on the opposite side of the battlefield. Herm.
It's not.
Yeah,
a lot.
it's 10
25
feet.
feet.
Oh, yeah.
It's only 10 feet.
It's only 10
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Get over here.
feet.
Can I use my bless now?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You get over
It's
here.
an automatic
Bunga
success.
bunga. Yeah.
It's an automatic success. You rolled a 17, you needed an 18. So I'm going to take that stunned condition off of you.
Love it.
So he comes charging at you with his head down, just like boom, hitting square into you. I'm not going to subtract a spell slot for it, but you throw up a shield real quick, which absorbs most of the force, and like it still pushes you back a few inches, like the edge like crinkling off of behind your feet. And he's like just rears back with this massive fuck off Morning Star and brings it down on your head, shattering the shield. And it would have stunned you, but you saw it coming and you dug deep and got gritty with it. It's your turn.
Hell yeah. Le bonk. So let's see here. So you said that I can't lift creatures that are of large size
Right.
or bigger, but can I push them? Kind of like push them across the ground? That's a
I'll give
really
them
weird ask.
Strength athletics. I'm going to do this incidentally. In this case, I'm going to say what I'll do is I'll give them a strength athletics check of what the damage is.
Okay. In that case, I will do some scooching, so I'm nice and still within melee range. So I don't. Actually, I guess I can't pass through space. I'll go like right. Well, let's see. Let me calculate this movement. So it'll be there, and then I get over behind him like that.
You
And then-
really are trying to kill your character.
I'm fine.
Famous last words.
After all that fucking trouble I went through to bring you back to life, you really are trying to just kill Vaughn.
not trying. It's just we're kind of in a precarious situation where no matter where I go, I'll be in the melee.
You saved your spell slots, that's why.
Well, I've been saving my spell slots.
Damn it, dude.
Thank you.
I'm gonna use a second level. That's
Bless
level
you.
plus you twice.
God
All right,
bless.
so 1, 2, 3, 4 automatic damage. That's pretty piss. But
13 total.
9. Yeah. No, it'll be 12.
He does not get pushed.
Damn. Let me see what I can do here. Is he at least not prone? Because that doesn't affect that.
Nah.
God damn.
He's huge.
I'm
Could that be against
kidding.
my...
I'm going against what I said last time when I said that it's not going to have any movement effect on them right now.
That's fair. I just wanted to do something cool.
I want to give you the opportunity to use the cool stuff. I do have to draw it on somewhere.
That's fair. Could that... Well, okay, that'd be... Never mind, that's retroactive. Need to see what I can do here. This is entirely my fault, but... Zarn, could you help me?
When it's my turn, I might be
It's your
able
turn
to.
next.
Okay,
Okay.
in my defense, I moved away from the melee and then got engaged in the melee again unwillingly. So this isn't technically my fault this time. So we're
Well,
just in a
what do you-
really precarious position.
What do you want me to do before I agree to anything?
Just like get his attention so he's not fucking with me. That's literally all I would want. You have the health, I don't. So, double checking and seeing what I can do with the bonus action. I don't think I got anything.
I just barely have a movement.
Is that your turn, Vaughn?
Yeah, I don't think I can do anything else. Definitely not going to try to take an attack of opportunity from this guy.
Okay.
As long as I'm behind him, he can't, do anything to me.
Zorn, it's your turn.
Oh, well. Do I hear the wizard calling for help?
You'll be calling for help from the wizard for the wizard eventually. So smite this big motherfucker.
Hey, you big ugly misgotten whatever.
Misgotten bitch.
Misgotten bitch.
That's a great name for an album.
How do you like the taste of my rod?
Jesus
That sounded
Christ.
way dirtier than I intended.
Make sure if you're intending on smiting, make sure you apply that effect before you roll damage.
Oh, right.
Are you gonna smite on that one?
Yes.
All right, roll the d8.
How do you like the taste of my rod?
Oh, that's the wrong one.
Roll the
I don't know,
d8.
this is one of those kinds of champagne.
Just like the ones down at the bottom tray.
Yep.
Oh man. Hey, can somebody clip that? I just wanna...
that is a good clippable moment for sure. So how many, what level of smite are you using?
Just one for now.
So it's gonna be 2.
Oh, 2 of them. Okay. 10 damage.
Nice.
Alright.
And my second hit.
Crit! Make sure you drag the smite onto yourself before you roll damage. That is not it.
That's not the right one?
No.
That's fine.
It's your divine smite.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Blam! Yeah, what does that look like?
I summon the power of Pythia within me, and you just see my rod glow with green fire. And I temporarily get really big, so I'm big enough to like whack that giant creature over the head before I'm like back to my same size in an instant.
Cool. Very cool.
Hey, folks in chat, if your rod ever glows with green fire, you might want to check out.
You might want to go see a doctor. Ashwell.
Get checked.
Okay, so let's see. So first off, I'm gonna do the dangerous thing and try to make another fucking measuring tape and have it not hopefully crash my whole interface. Yeah, look
You
at
have
that.
9 turns left of greater invisibility.
It should be
Yes,
keeping
thanks,
track.
Joe. I appreciate it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh no, he didn't apply it to himself.
Well, I got a
That's
D10 on my
because
desk, and that's what I'm doing.
That's because the whole thing is it doesn't let me search for the spells, Derek. It only lets me enter them manually, so I don't get the effect.
I thought I
I
plugged it
I
in
put the
for you,
text.
though.
I didn't. I mean, I didn't touch I didn't touch my character, so if you applied it. you
Yeah,
applied
it's
it.
on. So. Okay, I see what it is. It's just kind of being dumb. All right, I'll just apply
It's
the
fine.
invisibility effect to you. It's easy for
Thank
me to
you, I
do that.
appreciate it.
And I can.
Yeah, just make
set
sure
for
that
a
whenever
number
I
of
attack,
rounds.
it doesn't disappear.
No,
Yeah,
I can set it
thank
for 9 rounds. How
perfect.
duration? 9 more rounds. Cool.
Okay, so I think you guys have basically got the second line here more or less intact. The big guy seems like he's the problem, so I'm just gonna make sure. Yeah, this is just an ability. So Ashwell is going to see this giant thing smashing Vaunt and basically Zarn and Vaunt getting battered about, and Zarn battering this thing back and forth.
I don't
And
get battered, I do the battering.
We'll see about how long that lasts, because you and I are both going to get the shit kicked out of us by the end of this dungeon, I'm sure. And so Ashwell's just going to reach his hand out, and in that spectral, like, misty, nebulous place there he is, where he's kind of like in Wraith space in Lord of the Rings when he puts on the ring. Only in this case, like, everything is just then like a night sky. And so he just holds out his hand and he clenches it. The shadows around the creature just sort of spread out and then disappear completely as Ashwell has cursed him. So he is now Hexblade cursed.
Ooh.
And that is a bonus action. Ashwell is then going to...
You can drag that onto him, right?
Nope, I can't. That is another effect I don't have in the damn book. It literally doesn't let me look up anything. Here we go.
So
Wait, I do have it. I have this
you-
feature.
yeah.
Let me try.
Yeah, you have to click the magnifying
Does this
glass, and that's what makes it pop out.
Okay, let's see. So hex blades.
One of those goes
curse.
on you, and then the other two go on him.
Okay. Let's see. So the Hexblade's Curse. Let's see. The attack will you make against the cursed target? Yeah, so this one's me. So that's cursed. God, I really wish this would work a little better. Let's see. So it's damage. It says self. So these two are self, and there's one on me.
Yeah.
Really?
The top one goes on him, the bottom two go on you.
Okay, I see it. Yeah. That's me. That's me. That's this bitch.
There you go.
So Ashwell is going to walk his way around. That's 20. And he's then going to gently stride forward. And that's his full movement. So he's not quite close enough to attack with a normal sword attack. What he does do is holds his hand out, and as he does, sort of holds it out like he's drawing a bow. And then as he pulls back, the arrow seems to congeal into like a solid bow-like shape, and you just see those shards of compressed air darting at him. That's my Eldritch Blast. So this guy's gonna eat the full. God, it's a hot minute now. It's
3 beams, I think.
we're at 3 beams. Yeah, 3 separate beams. So the first beam. So we're just gonna drag this effect on him. So 1. I would really like you to grab the effect.
Also, before you do, I just wanted to make sure, because I'm not sure if you're doing this correctly, you have to make 3 separate attacks.
Yeah.
Yes, no, I knew.
Okay,
It's
just
3
making
separate
sure.
attacks.
Because
No, I got you.
I forget shit too, so.
No, I got you. I've actually been very careful about that, though. God help me, it's really not helping. Okay, let's see. No, not you. This stupid thing is literally. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Finally. 1. Of course. 2.
There you go.
There we go. That's a hit. So.
You also have an advantage from chat, by the way.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
He already has
I
advantage
currently
on
have
tentacles.
advantage because I'm invisible.
Oh,
but
okay,
it's
cool.
good to
The
know.
abyss
Um,
For later.
So that
may
one
their aim
first.
be true.
Oh, thank you,
That
Andrew.
is-
Blessing the players. Also,
Hey,
thank you for the
nice.
raid.
Thank you.
Thank you. So we have
And then.
two blesses.
Yeah.
Already used it.
Nice. And there we go, 16, and a final blast. Nice. He is so close to fucking death. It's so annoying. And let me just make sure I got this right. And none of those were 19, so we're all good. Yeah. All right. So you just see one of those shards just go a little bit too wide as it whistles and then plunks on the ground and just disappears. But the other two just open up 2 more fresh wounds in his chest that weren't there, as the darts seem to fly out of nowhere. And that's going to be the end of my turn.
Alrighty. The Scaly Misbegotten. Oh no. So he throws his chain around you, Kira. It
Rude.
bites into the weak spots in your armor, and then he comes charging out. He is
Okay,
going to
so-
get to make a second.
A dreadlord grants their strength. Men their broken
So he
flesh.
hasn't made his first great axe attack yet. He's going to be making his second great axe attack as well because he hit you with this chain.
Gotcha.
I'm going to use my reaction to project my ward onto you and expend one of the uses of my artifact to completely restore its hit points, so you'll have 28 extra HP for this.
Thank you.
So I need to give her back 15 hit
Nice.
points.
I'll be much more useful in Pathfinder, I promise. I give you guys like +3 to your AC. It's insane.
So 4, and then that's how many to her temporary hit points?
28.
So 28 total from 4?
Yep.
Or 28? Oh yeah, temporary hit points override each other.
28 plus. Yeah.
Okay, so that's
Well, yeah, but the
15.
ward isn't temporary. It's a weird, like, individual entity.
Bloop. Okay, and now second great axe attack. Oof.
Make sure you know, Dora Kaiser just gave Vaughn to cure wounds as well.
Hey, appreciate it. Thanks, boss.
Very nice. The purple face token, I don't know the name above the big token. Very good. Alright, so that is going to be 3d8 plus 10 hit points back to you. That is 19 hit points returned to Bont.
Nice. That's literally half my hit
Very
points.
nice.
Is going to be 14. 14? 13.
Thanks, Andrew.
13. Alright. So the Scaly Misbegotten charges out, gives you the best that he can, and uses his This Hurts You ability to attack again. Misbegotten number 2 is right up here on the Bugbear zombie, but... He sees the Onslaught targeting you. I don't think these guys completely understand the concept of necromancy yet. I'm gonna attack the zombie.
No.
He would
No.
have me attacked you. That's funny.
John. Not John. No. No.
Why couldn't have been Ringo?
All right.
I should.
Misbegotten number 6 is going for George.
I don't even remember who the last beetle is.
Fucking kills him, dude.
Paul.
Paul.
No.
And he's gonna.
That's funny. I couldn't even think of Paul McCartney, and he's one of like the most famous musicians ever.
And crits on Kanan and
That's
breaks
a nat
through
20.
your mirror image.
Oh, you killed my mirror image?
Didn't kill it, just like ignored it.
Bypassed your mirror image. Yeah. He saw which one the
Oh,
real one was
okay.
you, and he hit you actually.
He's pretty lucky, or pretty good, one of those.
We'll say he got really lucky. Oh, sorry, I should not have attacked that third time. That's my bad. I need to give you a mirror image back.
How dare you dare.
Reapply it to yourself, please.
He's trying to cheat his way to a victory.
I am not trying to
Mirror
do that.
image
Please
lies
reapply it
matter.
to yourself.
Everybody knows here at Dim Dim Studios, it's always DM.
I'm a vindictive son of a bitch, and I'm always trying to fucking kill my players. You're right, yeah.
I don't like fun, Derek says.
He
as
drowned
fucking
us one
bites off the head
session.
of a bird.
That was a one-shot that was specifically designed to illustrate how easy it is for a DM to TPK, if they know the rules. And also, it was fun. Kaden, it's your turn, buddy.
Alright, for that, you're all dying. Fireball.
Oh no.
Hit
I didn't think
everybody.
you meant all of us.
Wait, are you actually fireballing?
Me.
Oh.
You better be.
Okay, good. I was about to say, don't make me burn a fucking counter spell in my own party, buddy.
It's like that fucking scene from Punisher. Just wait. It's fucking screw.
I was reliving the moment I was drowned on TV. The only time I get to play with Andy, we die. Damn it, dude.
Yeah, I kind of feel bad because now I'm like, damn it, I don't know when I'm going to get to run a game like that for him again. Anyway, what do you do with your turn?
Alright. I'm gonna. I don't know if I can help Vaughn from here, but he's on his own. He walked there. He
pretty
walked
sure
there
he's
by
pretty fine.
himself. He can get him. He can get out by himself.
You fucked it. You better
Cool.
unfuck it.
So, Misbegotten 6. I'm gonna attack.
Good to him.
So is he still prone? Is that
No.
true? Oh,
No, he was
you
never
got it.
knocked prone. That was the different one that you killed.
Oh, okay. Well, actually, let me help Kira, because I'm very tanky. There you go, Kira.
Alright, so you get a hit.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Ooh, solid damage too.
Yes, good shit.
Team player. Yeah, what does it look like, Gino?
Akira, Kanan, sees her, what is it?
What?
Her kin getting attacked, so she goes in for the kill, and where's the? Oh, she's okay. Never mind. Kanan just wants to kill zombie. Misbegotten.
Just go steal the zombie friend. Okay, cool.
Well,
Is that good?
steal the kill, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Kira.
Okay. Yay. This scaly misbegotten is a problem. So Kira's had about enough of this shit, so we're gonna move in here, and that's the wrong dice. And attack the big guy. Miss on the first attack. That's a hit. So that will be 1d8 necrotic. That's not much. That's fine because I'm gonna use one of my channel divinities and give him a good old pop with 27 plus 5 necrotic damage. So
Oh,
that'll
yeah.
be
He's dead. What's the
32. Kira's not about to have anybody making an attempt on Vaughn's life again, so the blade of the scythe just like unfurls from the staff in a cloud of black mist, and she swings it upward. And even though she's quite small compared to that enormous thing, it seems like the slice of the blade travels all the way up, and the body of the creature just starts to crackle like it's been frozen from the inside.
Oh,
So it
sick.
starts to turn to ash.
Hell yeah, dude. Sick. He has died.
I like how we're both using scythes to kill people.
Yes.
My favorite fantasy weapons, to be honest with you.
You know, they say size don't matter.
Bugbear's Ambo. George.
The last remaining one.
Yeah, just second real life. That's not true.
George was the first beetle to die. No, actually, he was the second.
He was
gone.
the second or third.
Yeah. Second.
Let me see.
Ringo's still alive, so's John.
Not in my heart. Have you seen that man's Microsoft paintings?
No.
I didn't know that's something he did.
The man's an MS Paint expert.
He gives a big old whack to the misbegotten number 6, the old George. And it is Vaughn's turn.
Okay.
Help me with the scaly misbegotten, please.
I mean, he hasn't got much. Oh, well, he only has light damage, huh? That's rough. I thought you guys did more to him. My bad.
I killed the huge thing in front of you.
Yeah,
because
but
it was gonna go before you, and it was gonna fuck up somebody.
this is always the thing with like playing spell select characters. Like, you gotta decide, like, do you spend your shit right here or not?
It's like playing Fire Emblem.
Yeah, it's exactly like playing Fire Emblem. It's like, do I use this resource now and then not have it later when I might need it? It's like, god damn it.
You gotta use it. That's what I say.
Yeah, I mean, I can restore some spell slots back.
Arcane Recovery.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I only get like a little bit back from Arcane Recovery.
Wait,
Yeah, but that's why you
don't
can.
have a hand. It
You
steals
can
the
use-
spell slots.
You can use your lower spell slots and then just get them back with Arcane Recovery when we have an opportunity to take a short rest.
Yeah, and I also have a Pearl of Power, so I can get back on.
Sometimes.
You don't have a fucking item that just makes you cooler?
You don't have an item that lets you like steal spell slots from other people? Oh, weird. I don't know what that's like.
That's crazy. I can't hear you over the sound of you casting Fireball for the 3rd turn in a row.
Explosion.
Good old Fireball. That never fails.
God damn. Fireball is the 3rd level Eldritch Blast. I'm fucking convinced. Anyway, alright, so I probably. Derek, if can I get Vaughn's an intellectual. He's a bit of a thinking man. Does this scaly misbegotten? Does he look like he'd take a lot of damage?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. I just ponder that. Yes.
I didn't have to think about it.
I didn't either.
Yeah, I know he does. These are some tough motherfuckers. I'm custom made these guys. I didn't pull them out of a book.
I can always mind whip it.
Whip it good.
That's exactly what I was about to
Whip
reference.
it. Whip it good. Yeah, so it'd have to choose between move action or bonus action.
Okay.
But it's clearly attacking.
Yeah.
And I'm not a wizard that's built to just like bomb things. I'm a wizard that's built to manipulate shit. So, who's up next after me? Zarn? Okay, never mind. I know what we're doing.
It's me.
I don't like that. Oh, never mind.
I'm gonna I'm not gonna let Derek fucking trick me and let him get an opportunity to attack on me. I'm gonna move right here, and then I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
I'm gonna put my hand on Zarn's shoulder until I kind of like reach up a little bit. Go, and I'm gonna cast Celerity on you.
Oh, nice.
So you basically have haste, but you're immune. So actually, I can just drop the effect onto you. Let me do that real quick. Boop. Do you have enough effects?
I don't think so. I could use some more.
Alright,
Kind of
okay.
low.
I'll
Running
get right
low
on it.
effects.
I can concentrate on multiple spells at once. I'm just saying, I'll get there. Okay, yeah, so I'll cast Celerity, and I'll stand right here because Zarn's up next, and Zarn gets an extra fucking melee attack. So have fun with that.
Sick.
Yeah.
Go big mode.
Big mode.
Now I need to save that. This is a mega dungeon, right?
Yep.
I have a bunch of stuff to recover, spell slots luckily, so that I'd forgotten about.
Probably save points somewhere in here. There must be save points.
Oh, I forgot to smite. Go ahead and smite on the last two.
Nothing better than a smite. Ice cold beer and a Divine Smith.
Divin Smitty.
That's a real person. I guarantee there's somebody out there named Divin Smitty.
What
He sells
is he?
cars.
What are they partially resisting when I'm hitting them? The fire?
Yeah, the fire. I'm pretty sure
Nope.
because they all shrugged off a pretty solid fireball. So
No.
Oh, yes, I was just thinking I want to crit on the last one. Yes.
Blam.
Yeah.
Shit! It's still alive! What?
it's because it's partially resisting the
Yeah.
fire damage.
It's not the fire
so it's-
damage, it's the slashing damage.
Oh, the slashing damage.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, magical thing. Wow. Okay.
Huh.
Huh.
Well, I did my part, guys.
Fantastic.
I did my part.
You lay into this guy, carving him down like 3 swift blows, just like
I'm carving him like shawarma meat, just taking chunks off the side.
fantastic.
Okay.
Ashwell, it's your turn.
All right. So I am. I'm going through a little bit of regret after having cast Curse on the big guy and having him immediately dissolve next turn. That feels bad.
I'm
You
sorry.
can move your curse after something dies.
You can move it to something else.
I cannot until 14th level.
Yeah.
Really? I thought that was something that just came built
No,
in.
that is not a base ability.
Oh.
I need to get to 14.
No, I think it's an
Yeah.
invocation.
No,
No, it's not an invocation. It is a
something that you get
14th level ability.
Yeah.
Why is it
I'm
such a
sorry.
high level
I'm
ability?
sorry. I had to kill him or it was gonna one
No,
shot.
I understand. I understand. I'm not angry at you. I'm irritated that I didn't do the mental math. That honestly, I should have just fucking ignored him. You guys had it.
Look, you're a
Um,
warlock. You get your spell slots back on a short rest. You're fine.
I'm not
It
sure.
wasn't a spell.
Yeah, I do. It's a short. No, it's an ability, but it's a short, long rest time.
Oh, okay, so you do get it back on short rest. That's good.
I do get it back. Yeah, it's just kind of one of those like, oh, okay, so
You're
much
not
for
even
damage
sub.
buffs. All right. Well, I'm debating here. Pure damage is useful. Let's see. Is anyone setting up to hit this guy with any? Nah, you know what? Let's fucking kill him. Ashwell's just gonna turn again, still in that invisible space, not even move, and just level his hand at this guy and Eldritch blast him point blank.
Yeah, don't overthink it. That's Nick's job.
That's a 14. That's a hit. So we're gonna cast that. Do the damage. Here we go. 1d10 plus 5. He's still dying bit by bit. That is a miss, of course. And win. Okay, cool. I'm a little surprised I'm not... Well, I'm surprised I'm not getting advantage, but...
Because
okay.
you're in melee range. That's what it says.
Right.
That's what it says, the stuff.
That's fair. Yeah, I can see I'm on like a half square there. That's right. So, yeah, no. This thing is smashing everyone in front of him. Ashwell just turns to him, holds out a hand, and then just whispers, "Just go." And then like 3 darts of compressed air just fly at him. One of them misses and just cracks a nice shovel blade sized hole into the wall. And the other 2 just knock him, one in the head, one in the chest, and he just falls back onto the ground. Dead. With like these 2 large, like foot wide holes in him.
Beautiful.
And Ashwell, after having done that, is just gonna gently like turn and move this way. And over to this guy.
Box him in.
Yeah, he's literally walking. Yeah, he's pulling the full. He's doing the full JoJo's walk. Nobody's seeing him, but he's doing the "you're approaching me" like walk as he's going. But he's got this very dour face on at the moment, like his mind is a million miles away. And that's my turn. That's all I got.
All right. So, Misbegotten number 6 sees what just happened to all of his allies in front of him, sees that all of you are still standing except for the zombies that, did their job, which was absorbing a lot of hit points that would have been coming at you guys. And his horrible life, everything about his miserable existence has led him up to this point. And he decides, fuck you, I'm gonna die on my terms. He takes the disengage action and throws himself off the cliff. Don't go anywhere, anybody. We're going to take a quick 5 to 10. We'll be right back with more Covet Syndicate. Fisha and 2 RPGN. With that, what do y'all do? You have slain these guardians. There's not really much standing in between you and the castle. What's that?
Oh, Kanan will loot these guys.
You find rusted and mostly broken weapons. Shitty.
But how come they were hitting so hard?
They were breaking the weapons on your body.
I call bullshit.
I don't know what to tell you. These guys are big and strong. It doesn't really matter what weapons they're using.
I'm just giving you I'm just giving you shit.
Okay.
We need to get our tetanus shots though, for real though.
You might want to.
No, we got heroes.
Don't go opening anything up without asking me first, please. And,
I did not.
No, I'm not. I was just letting you guys know.
While these guys are looking around, I am going to take 1 minute or 10 rounds to reanimate my 2 zombies and a ghoul into a zombie.
Okay.
Cool.
And I'll use that 3rd level spell slot.
Are you getting 2 ghouls and a zombie?
I'm getting 2 zombies, and I'm turning one of my ghouls into a zombie.
Which ghouls?
Because
You have no...
one of my ghouls that's dead.
Oh,
so basically,
got it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm using the ghoul corpse because I like those over these snake people corpses.
It's an aesthetic.
Unless they get like any special abilities from reanimating snake people instead. Stay out of my milk, kitty.
I did not prepare an undead version of their stat block. But
That's fine. I'll just take a regular zombie from my ghoul.
I'll just give you another.
Okay. Now I can create bugbear zombies.
All right. We'll just say that they have the stat, the Zambos that you create.
Okie doke.
Because I mean that's following the rules to a T. So you know, shit. All right. So I'm gonna make sure that they all have the same initiative order. Just it's not gonna matter. Okay. And guy, that guy. There you. That guy and
B.
that guy.
So I'll be
Can I
at
ask
a commission
Ashley
for a minute, letting everybody do that.
Okay.
Good looking.
What were you saying, Cannon?
I ask Ashwell to give me a boost into this window.
Over there. Yeah. All right. Well, Ashwell would walk over. At this point, he would have faded back into reality, or at least visibility, and he would just walk over and look at the window and look at you, and then just sort of, fine. Then he would just sort of lift you up by the waist.
Yeah, it's a pretty tall window. Thank you.
You would nod.
With Ashwell's help, I will give you a +5 to the dexterity roll. Not getting cut on the glass.
Oh crap! Project Zomboid, no.
Oh god, that just gave me a really bad flashback.
My character died so many times.
From bleeding out from jumping through windows.
Right, you click like twice to fucking clear the glass. Why did you die from that so many times?
All right, so
You said dexterity.
yep.
Oh,
Ooh, 14, not enough.
I bless.
Okay, that's gonna automatically pass them. With Ashwell's help and a little bit of otherworldly guidance, you make your way through the window without cutting yourself.
And then I'll use my action to clean the window so the others can get through without making dexterity saving throws.
Yeah, fantastic. You just take your scythe and just break it all down.
Yeah. Ashwell would just throw a rope with a rock tied in it over the tops for you to catch, so we can just secure and just casually climb up and down.
I try to tie a knot. Another dexterity saving throw.
You don't have to roll for that. That's fine.
I hope you'd know how to tie a knot in this civilization at this point in our line of work after however many years you've been doing it. If you hadn't, man, we got to talk to you about your team commitment.
All right, so what do you do?
I got 2 left points.
While Jihan and Ashwell are doing that, Zorn and Vaunt, what are y'all doing?
Big map, very icky.
I'm raising the dead, so y'all help yourselves.
Yeah, I think Vaughn's gonna scout the perimeter.
Yeah, there's also a door over here.
Yeah, there's a door there. There's a door.
There's a door like over here that Gian could have just gone through.
Oh, is this one open?
Yeah,
I guess it is open. Yeah.
Is it
that's
unlocked?
the big one. That's what the big guy came through.
that's how we
When
got
you
over to
charge.
us.
Oh, we could have a trap door.
There's a cauldron in here of sorts.
Well, it's more up your alley.
Indeed. There's a window, I think. Or there's a door, maybe. One or the other. What is this, Derek? What is this green font of Ica?
It's ick.
Ick.
Can I have an Arcana check, please?
Yes, sir. Yes, you can. Alright, you want me to put that in the tower or in the open?
In the tower, please.
Uh-huh. Where are me Arcana? There are me Arcana.
This is some strange foul magic. Something is at play here. Something that sufficiently makes you feel uncomfortable as you see the piles and piles of bones wreathed by green flames. This huge basin of blood with more skeletons, their meat and bones still sloughing to be separated. There's a wellspring behind you with pure, crystal, clear blue water. It has this faint kind of what's a pleasant what's a pleasant taste for Vaunt?
The blood of his enemies. No, I'm just kidding. That's barbarian shit. Probably like a dry wine, like a Cabernet.
It smells like a cab. Smells like a spyglass, if you have had that before. Nice cab that we just had.
Sponsored, by the way. No, I'm kidding.
I'll take a wine
Yeah, awesome.
sponsorship. Hell yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
Not pushing people to drink though.
I am. So I do that to myself. So let's see. You know, that spell I laughed at all these years, detect poison. You know, it might have done something though.
You're immune to poison.
Yeah, I'm also immune to disease, but
How far out does that spell go?
What do you mean?
spell.
Detect poison.
Oh, I don't have it. I was just joking about it. It's one of those spells that just like seems like it'd be useless. And for the most part, it is. I'm gonna dip just my finger, very tip of my finger into this. Just, boop, experiment.
It's cool and refreshing to your fingers' touch.
Untrusted. I wouldn't trust that. I wouldn't trust this pure, clean ass water right next to a pile of green burning bones.
Yeah, I
Jordan, what are you
think.
doing?
I guess I'm gonna poke around this room.
Okay.
Trying to think what I could roll.
What are you trying to accomplish?
I guess I'm trying to figure out what direction more people might be in. So maybe looking for signs like, oh, they were coming in and out of the store. Or I'm really not sure how you'd even figure that out.
I don't know either. I'm
Yeah.
wrapped with attention for you to.
I don't know. Come back to me.
Okay. Then I'm going to pivot back to. We'll say that this is enough time for you to summon your boys back. Kira, what do you do?
Yes. I'm gonna follow the party in, and I'll have my zombies just kind of meandering around, patrolling.
Patrolling like out here?
Yeah, like keeping watch.
Okay.
I don't want them like bumbling over anything inside the keep before we can get our hands on it.
Oh, they just kind of idly wander off, like looking around for something to kill.
Just have them vibe for a little bit. Maybe eat some bugs off the ground or something.
Sounds like my family reunion.
Well, who looks like they're having the most trouble between Vaunt and then the rest?
Ashwell, excuse me.
Astral.
You and Kanan have made your way inside and have started doing what?
Ashwell's just kind of looking around. He's deferring to old skills, so he's going back to the whole. Yes, I was a rogue once. I'm going to do my best to try to see the world around me and see if there's any traps or anything, but he's like 50-50 in it. Clearly he's distracted. So I would say he's making the effort. I just think that he's lost in it. Like he's almost what's the word for it? He's disassociating through it almost.
I thought you were gonna say lost in the sauce.
No, I'm trying to avoid that. So I would say that's what he's doing. So he's using perception to look around, see if there's any traps or anything, whether it's beyond the doors or the parts of the room. See, I kind of left him where he was because he's literally just like wandering around slowly, like meandering.
And Kanan.
She's interested in this table / desk / whatever this is here.
This is a pulpit.
It's an altar.
Pulpit. The altar is broken on the opposite side of the pulpit. There is an aged yellow book that, upon inspection, it's too long exposed to rot. Illegible.
I can't read.
You can read?
Prestidigitation. Oh.
Piggy,
Mending?
come here.
Oh, do I have mending?
I don't think so.
I would be blown away if your fucking fireballing ass had mending.
If you don't, there is somebody in the party who does.
It's not me, I can tell you that.
I call over my cleric sibling, Kira. Oh. I use my charisma to call her over.
He's my fucking womanly charms.
Yeah, just puppy dog eyes. Help, please. Kira casts a glance at Vaunt before heading over.
Vaughn is examining the font.
Hey, nice.
You've been waiting to say that one.
Not really. I just thought of it.
Yes, what is it?
This book, I want to read it.
Have you
Good
tried
for you.
using your eyes?
Kanan tries to use her Eyes of the Runekeeper to read this.
Remind me what that
Alas.
is, because I don't know if it's going to be able to restore the age of a book.
She can read all writing.
It doesn't specify whether or not it's illegible, so that's up to Derek, honestly.
My Eldritch Invocation.
Piggy, it's okay. Come here.
I'll give it to you. That's cool, man. It says all writing. I mean, shit. Okay. Eyes of the Runekeeper works. Through time, you can see when the letters were legible, and it is in a long forgotten Elven dialect. You're fluent in Elven, obviously. It's like trying to read Shakespearean, basically. But it's Elven.
Since I'm so fucking old, can I read it?
Do you have Eyes of the Runekeeper?
No, but if I mean, if I were to repair the book with mending, could I potentially read it since I'm like ancient?
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say that Kanan can also read it. It's just like it takes a little bit of effort. Like, fuck, what does this word mean? Back like transcribing it. If you were gonna take the 10 minutes to cast mending, you can do that. Otherwise, I was just gonna narrate what Kanan reads for me.
It takes a minute, but
Oh,
go
I thought
ahead.
it was 10. Okay. So, as you read once again through time back to when the letters were legible, after piecing together the ancient dialectics, you come to understand that this castle was once built as a place to house something that this church was built upon. The farther you go into the book, the more it explains, very vaguely at first, that it is a wound in the world. It is a kind of maw into many other places. And you read tales of knights fighting off monsters and undead and what other manner of creatures that inevitably, for some reason, always set about this place. And then you get to a different part, where it is no longer in an ancient elven dialectic, it is in a little bit more of an ancient common dialectic. At some point, this castle, or this church, was assailed by men. They were successful in their assault. They took the church and they raised it up to be a castle. The leader of this band named himself a king. And the surrounding people were made his serfs. They paid their tithe and tribute, and all was well. That's it.
So it's like the Bermuda Triangle of castles.
Mm-hmm. Can I do a history check to see if I recall anything about this?
About what I was just telling to Kanan.
Like, the Yuan-Ti part specifically?
Sure. So make sure you roll into the tower in the future.
Nope, sorry.
It wasn't too long after the great calamity struck out of gates and scoured this region, turning what was once a lush and vibrant evergreen forest region into a searing miasma of swamp and decay. Poison water, shitty area, nothing can live really.
Mm-hmm.
That was when the Yuan-Ti moved in on the people. That family line had stayed here for ever since. Fill in the blank from what I just was talking about with Kanan.
Mm-hmm.
And a Yuan-Ti, to the best of your knowledge, had a long con. It finally paid off when Chernobog, the great black dragon, struck out and demolished the region, desolated the region, I guess to say. And that was when they finally move into overthrow. Killed all the humans, or so what they say.
Let's see.
But that was about 50
So
years
this
ago.
castle's ancient.
Yeah.
It's an ancient castle. Ancient treasure, you might say.
Vaunt. They have
Yep.
sufficiently. Oh wait, I did not resolve that with Ashwell yet. Ashwell did not do anything specific yet, did he?
I said that I was. I thought Ashwell was looking around. He was basically checking the doors for signs of traps or any possible signs of wear and tear.
Okay, then
He's using awareness to get clues of the environment.
You don't need to make a roll. You take the time to do it, and you determine that there are no traps on either of these doors, or any of these three doors, I should say. There's 1, 2, and 3. The one that was already crushed was by, or the one that's closed on the east is the one that Kanan crushed the thing above. So it would take a great deal of time. Okay. And now we pivot back to Vaunt.
Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna make some sort of check on this water. Since it's clearly magic in nature, if I'm smelling something very... I think Vaunt's witty enough to figure out that, like, oh, it just so happens to be my favorite smell. You know, like, that's like, come on now. I'm gonna have him make an investigation check on it. Maybe Arcana?
Arcana.
Arcana, okay. Tower we go.
This is a wellspring of holy water.
Oh, so this is actually good. Well, you know what they say. If you want to make money, make a church. I'm gonna start filling up bottles. Let's see here.
Do you have empty vials?
I'm sure I do somewhere. If I don't, I'll just like spit clean them and then fill them up. I gotta have something here. Oh, I have 2 potions of regular healing. Yeah, I'm dumping that shit out. So, I guess I could drink them like a top
Just
myself.
yeah, just take them. Yeah.
Well, I don't need these anymore. Alright, so that'd be what, 4d4 plus 4 since I'm drinking 2 of them. Fucking shotgun. Healing potion. No, White Claw! 44 plus 4, baby. 12. Cool. That's like a quarter of my hit points. Actually, that's more than a quarter of my hit points.
Back to 1 wound.
Oh, be a wizard.
I was like curious, headed in towards this direction and sees you just taking shots of healing potions.
Yeah, it's like when you catch your significant other at the fridge at like 3 a.m. and they just like turn around rapidly and they have like a jug of milk in one hand, it's just dripping all over their face. That's Vaughn right now. He just has healing potions. Oh, hello.
What does the holy water do, anyways?
Well, you can throw it at people and do radiant damage to them if they're unholy. I guess it's technically meta knowledge, but Vaughn knows what holy water is, so I'm assuming he'd know what it does. So Vaughn's going to take these 2 now empty vials of healing potion, and he's going to start filling them up with holy water. Just don't. Actually, there's some technically, like, I have fiendish blood. Does it sting a little when I touch it?
Absolutely.
I mean, I'm not technically a fiend, but
No, I don't think it would. No, you were born on the material plane.
that's fair.
Yeah, you have like fiend
Dunk.
ancestry, but you are not a fiend.
Perfect.
I think the only interference you'd probably have would probably come from the fact that you've. Actually, do you still have your tattoos?
No,
Your
completely
demonic
removed
oath
it.
tattoos, Licorice?
Removed
Yeah, then,
everything.
that was the only thing I would have thought that would have interfered with it. So yeah, you probably.
Yeah, my fucking aura must have been like, oh, it's like screaming in agony. I'm like fucking. No, your place, trash. No, he's in my cool hand in my tower. So locked away.
Nice.
The scrolls foretold their coming of my hand. Yeah, I got 2 vials of holy water now.
Kira, what are you doing while he's filling this up?
For a moment, she's just kind of wondering what the hell is going on, and then we've got this cauldron full of bodies over here.
Bubbling with blood.
Blood. Is that just like magical fire, or what is boiling it?
You don't see a source of it. It's green flames producing heat. You can feel the heat from it.
Kira just gestured at the cauldron. Like, am I the only one who's seeing this, or?
No, I saw it. I'm just looking at this first. It's dark magic. It's clear that there's some sort of necromantic thing going on here. That being said, it's green, so.
Are they not supposed to do that?
Oh!
I just smite things. I don't know about cauldrons.
Dirk, have we seen any green fire up until this point? Like during warfare? We have, and they were, and the enemy was using it, right?
Yeah, so I kind of sped through a lot of stuff and didn't really probably give as much flavor as I should have, but
That's fine though.
you remember when there was that massive fuck off snake?
Yes.
So on that massive fuck off snake was a smaller but also big snake. With
Snake's on a snake.
A whole bunch of heads, like a whole bunch of like necks to heads. And he was throwing green fireballs at enemies.
And these skeletons,
Alright,
can I do an intelligence medicine check to identify what species they were in life?
Sure.
Okay. We shall do that. I am a thinker, therefore I think. I think, like, never mind, that's what this is something really stupid. Let me see.
So you're gonna get all up in there and get close to them to see if you can, like, discern their skeletal structure and stuff?
Safe distance.
What's a safe distance? Still inspect.
Where I'm standing now.
I don't buy it.
You just want me to get close so I can set up a trap, you fuck. Let's see here.
I'd say that. Those were your.
I'm gonna use a mage hand to prod one of the bones. want to summon this little like my hands used to be like like these little infernal talon things, but it's just like literally a generic hand now. It just reaches over and like grabs one of the bones and just like stirs it around like somebody playing with a campfire.
While he's fucking around, I'm gonna make a religion check on the origin of
Wait a
this
minute, what am I
magic.
doing? I'm just gonna throw a vial of holy water on it. Actually, I'll have my mage hand deliver the holy water. How's that? Combine my two thoughts.
Kira, you recognize this as a part of a greater ritual, part of a larger structure. This is the baseline for something. Kind of a... like an exhaust port for divine energy. But these aren't divine sigils that you're seeing in the ground. These are arcane sigils that you're seeing in the ground. Which leads you to believe that whatever latent magic, divine magic that is in the structure of this place, that is responsible for that pure wellspring of holy water, is being tapped into and turned on its head to fuel something dark, something fucking weird.
So from that, I can extrapolate that if we start researching the rest of the castle, we can find other components of whatever this ritual is.
Probably.
Okay, I'll for brevity's sake, I will share that as I am just kind of making a circle around this cauldron, examining the runes and the contents.
Does Kanan
Share
hear
that with
this?
Zarn and Vaughn. Well, she's speaking at the just kind of like talking volume, so maybe not. You could probably hear those people having a conversation.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's like kind of covering up. You can hear them talking though.
Okay.
Aiden and Ashwell.
I want to find out what the fuck happens with Vaughn throwing this vial of holy water on them.
Oh, I forgot about that. Thank you. I have bees in my brain.
Mm-hmm.
You're fine. There's a lot going on.
The vial crashes into one of the skeletons, opening and hitting with a steaming hiss. I have everybody go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh,
Nick!
what?
What have you done?
You've angered the blood.
I've angered the blood. The blood quickens.
The blood has become angry.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck?
My best bloodies. Kanan,
Nice.
where's your fireball?
Call back.
Oh no.
And you're gonna fireball us?
You can handle it. I have fire resistance.
Oh, because if I
Yeah, I do
if
not.
I heard what you guys are saying, I would attack the cauldron because I knew we've already encountered this.
Oh God.
You encountered this in Death Roll, didn't you?
I was gonna say
Oh yeah.
we've seen something similar to these, but I don't think we've.
I used the same tokens.
Yeah, I
What
was
you
gonna
fought
say.
in Death
I
Roll
recognize.
was like a lot stronger though, and there was a lot fewer of them. All right.
You said fireball.
I mean, fuck, go for it.
Oh,
I have
okay,
resistance to
zombies.
fire. Everybody else will have to figure themselves out.
I'm just gonna roll initiative for them as a group.
What did I roll for initiative? I think it was like a.
Oh wait, no, I'm not gonna do that. They just go after you, Kira. What am I talking about?
Sambo.
Okay. Darn goes first.
All Alright. I guess I'm gonna start whacking.
Here goes Vaughn, getting everybody in trouble again.
Really, though?
I don't know. I thought pouring holy water on it would actually do nothing.
Well, not going down easy.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah. Alright, I guess that's my turn.
So, as you carve through these blood zombies that formed after the resulting explosion from the cauldron, you carve into him. He looks like he's dead for a moment, and then slumps back up, amorphous in his form. Kira, it is your turn.
I'm gonna call them slumpers.
Instead of slimers.
Turn. How often can you use turn undead?
I don't think these are. Well, I guess they're zombies.
They're technically blood zombies, but the thing is that I don't think. Yeah, I think Jihan's onto something, and they're not gonna die unless we just destroy the cauldron. So,
Oh, I can
checking
do
my spells right now. I'm gonna hit the cauldron with a guiding bolt, which will be a d20 plus 8, and I do not have it on my sheet.
You just roll a d20.
Okay. That'll be a 15.
That's gonna hit the cauldron. Go ahead and roll 4d6.
Okay. Yep. Yep. Just checking, because I actually haven't had the a reason to use guiding bolt until this point. That'll be 16 radiant damage to the cauldron. Do these things react?
There's a simultaneous squelching noise as a huge amount of their mass just like kind of floods off of their forms for a second. They don't take damage from it, but the cauldron is scorched and you can see a crack beginning to form where your bolt hit it.
The cauldron is also glowing, and whoever else attacks it has advantage.
Man, this is just like Darkest Dungeon. That's crazy. We're fighting the hag right now.
I'm kind of gridlocked here, so that will be my turn.
Okay, the boys.
Help, Mom.
Oh, I need to turn the token lock back on. Don't I? Yep.
Is what's going on over here? In this, oops. In this area right here, can they come through this window, or are they not able to?
Yeah, they could do that. You want them to go through the window?
Oh, would that be shorter, or I guess it would be like for number 4 to go through the window, and
They
number
would take
3.
the most direct route. So these two would come to the window. These two would...
I get, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep.
I'll just have these two manage to get this window open between the two of them during their turn.
Blam.
It's just gonna break it on Vaunt. It's great.
They crit the window. Yeah, the boys just like take their morning stars and just break the window down with their actions.
Vaunt screams.
Aug!
Ashwell, it's your turn, buddy.
Okay, from where I am, can I see all this nonsense going on over here?
Yeah, the door's open down the hall. You can see all these big creatures and Vaunt kind of like covered by them while Zarn is cutting into one of them.
Can I see the cauldron from here? Because I'm assuming it's the bubble of green right there, right between the right above the 3 zombies in a line.
Yeah. I think you can.
Okay. I can, yeah. So Ashwell, hearing the clang of you attacking the cauldron, seeing all the zombies, and again, he just turns around like, can I just have 5 seconds to think to myself, I'm just not in the mood, and he's just gonna pull his arms back, and as he does, he makes that invisible force bow and just, he's gonna fire an Eldritch Blast at that thing.
Cool, man.
It's not gonna waste more than that. So let's do, here we go, opening up my actions. Here comes the Eldritch Blast.
First one has
Do I
advantage
just,
from guiding bolt.
okay. Oh, awesome. What's the, so that's the case then. What am I gonna drag the attack onto?
Just do it in the chat window.
Okay, that's fair. Into the chat window. Yep, that's about right. Second one. I'm assuming that
That's gonna glance.
does that hit?
No.
Okay.
Well, we're
Yeah,
gonna say that the
so.
big fuck off zombie is literally just like it gets in the way at the last moment and it just like soaks into him.
Roger that. I don't know why that has advantage. That shouldn't still have advantage. So I'll
you're
reroll that to be
invisible.
fair.
Because you're invisible.
Oh, I shouldn't be.
Yeah.
That we're off. Yeah.
Invisible.
All right. Let me. Very sad that I can't keep rolling good attack rolls. Now that when I'm no longer invisible, let me know and I'll roll
You're
the
good.
one roll that's probably gonna suck. Yep.
Nope,
There
that
you go.
hits.
Okay, I know it's not as good as I hoped. Come on. That is 13 force damage.
There's another crack starting to split down on this side now, and we can see all of them starting to lose shape and coherency.
And one final attack, since those other earlier ones didn't mean shit. Nope. Yeah, no, it's just one of those days, guys. And that's all he does. He just sort of sighs like, just end it. And that's going to be the end of his turn.
The blood zombies are going to take their turn. Where's number 1? Number 1 is right here.
I'm gonna get my teeth kicked in.
It'll be fine, probably.
Thanks.
Yep, anytime.
Shut up.
Okay.
That's a hit. Unbond.
Oh. I feel like I'm gonna get smacked the shit out of. I'll just cast shield. Bring my AC up to a 20.
Okay, he does not hit them. Number 10
Oh yeah, I get 2 hit points back to mine.
is right next to you as well, so he's going to. 19 does not hit.
No.
Number 2 is the one that Zarn just laid into, so it's going to attack Zarn. Does not hit. Number 3 is right behind Kira. Gonna try to put the smackdown on them. Does not hit. Number 4. Right next to Zarn, so gonna move in on. A 22 does not hit. Okay. Number 5, right next to Kira. Does not hit. Number 6, right next to Vaunt again. Does not hit. Number 7 moves in behind Kira.
You can't hit me, I'm too fucking cool.
Not hit. Number 8 is going to. Number 8 is right there. That's a crit.
Ooh, did I just get crit? Ooh, ow. Oof.
Ow. That's pretty significant.
Okay.
Ow.
So after all this onslaught, you guys are doing a fantastic job of protecting yourselves. You're playing defensive and taking it slow. This one just comes up straight behind Kira, behind her guard, and just like clamps down on top of them with like both of its claws, and just like starts like trying to rip them apart down in the middle.
I should just not take the damage and not say anything, but my AC is 22.
And why didn't 22 hit?
I think I still have the effect from what Vaught gave me.
Oh yeah,
in
you
the
probably
last
still have my
battle
haste.
one.
Okay. So thank you for telling me.
My bad. I forgot.
Okay. So rolling damage on.
Oh,
There
that's
you
not
go.
too bad.
Yeah, that's what you get for your honesty. It's only a 2 and a 1.
Yes.
All right. Let's see. Can't get to Zorn there. Can get to Kira this way. Boop. No hit.
Yeah,
Huzzah.
get fucked.
It is your turn, Bob.
Oh yeah. Okay. Let's see here. There's always Thunderclap. I'm not gonna provoke
Wouldn't that-
opportunity just from like schmooving in here.
You can't move through their squares.
Oh yeah, that's fair. That'd be a homebrew roll.
So
wouldn't
it's
it?
only friendlies you can move through.
Yeah, these guys actually do pretty good damage when they do hit, though, so I don't want to be a victim.
If they hit, they'll have a +5 to hit.
Just
Yeah.
destroy the cauldron.
Yeah, does it still have advantage on it?
Nope, that was only for one hit. One attack.
Well, I'll just roll a
Yeah.
firebolt.
Ashwell, consider
I don't know why it rolled firebolt with advantage there, but
You rolled a net
Oh, it
one.
might have been a
it
disadvantage.
rolled with disadvantage. Yeah, why did it roll? Oh, is it because I'm in melee?
You're in melee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought Warcaster is one of those things that doesn't.
No, it just means that you can cast if you still have a shield in one hand. You can roll concentration checks with advantage, and if somebody gives you an attack of opportunity, you can spell.
That's right. Okay, then never mind.
That's Flame Blade as an attack of opportunity. Fucking poggers.
Pretty spicy. I'd take what, 3 opportunity attacks here?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right. Your AC is back to its normal.
Can you
Yes, back
do
to-
something AoE
Yeah, I think.
instead
I wanted
of?
to get a little closer for Thunderclap. Yeah, because Thunderclap is everything within. Oh, it says each creature. Damn.
Yeah, you hit zone 2.
Cauldron's not a creature.
How much damage? Like,
But
what
it
would you roll?
might
I'd do a
be.
hair.
I was letting Eldritch Blast hit it, and Eldritch Blast specifically says creature, so yeah, I would say that the Cauldron would be subject to it as well.
Cool. Thunderclap's
Oh, thanks,
only within 5 feet of me, so I'd have to get like a hair closer to it.
It would be considered a construct.
If I get right here, I just take 2 opportunity attacks. Because if I get here and I Thunderclap, I can hit it.
Okay, so you jump on the lip of the the little wellspring fountain, running around it as 2 of them are going to try to lay into you. Okay.
You can't kill me. I'm a genius. 13 is not a hit.
Ooh, that was almost a
that
crit.
is a-
13
It does.
is...
It didn't apply. I forgot to drag and drop my mage armor.
Oh.
I always forget to fucking do that.
Yeah, I thought 13 shouldn't have been hit. I was like... you're
Mage
like
armor is so
fucking
nice in
moving.
Pathfinder because it's literally a sit and forget. It like never goes away. So like I got that going for me. Okay, yeah, I'll add that on real quick. Okay, so let me read Thunderclap. It's a con save, DC 18
Alright,
to everything within
so-
5 feet of me. Sorry, Kira. Oh, you'll be fine. It's not that much damage. Let's see.
So, control to target.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, so boop, 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 boop. Is it actually targeting anything?
Yep.
Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, that was weird.
It says
Alright,
in the combat tracker.
Con save. I just drag and drop this in chat. Have fun.
And damage. and whatever effects as well.
Kira, did you succeed?
No.
That's rough. Let's see. Okay, 3d6 thunder damage. Okay, 13 damage. Also, does the cauldron make a save here?
You're right. I didn't consider that. It not once.
Hey, okay, so it's gonna take
It's
everything.
fitting because it's a cauldron.
Yeah.
13 damage.
The cauldron has a third crack, and you can see blood starting to leak out of it. It is barely together.
I was gonna do something really stupid. Never mind. Let's see. I'm gonna say that's turn. I don't have any bonus actions that I'd want to take.
It's up to you, Kanan. Can you destroy the cauldron?
Finish it off, boy.
No.
No, what do you mean no?
I don't know if I took an Eldritch Blast. Oh, I did. Alright. There you go. Oh, wait, that's too many.
Eldritch Blast? No, depending. You should have at your level at least 3 blasts.
Yeah, it goes. Well, he's a sorcerer, warlock. Does it go based
Oh,
on?
okay.
Oh, it's a
I
cantrip.
gotcha,
it's
yes.
a cantrip. It just goes
Yeah,
off
it's
of
a cantrip, yeah.
your total level. So
Off
yeah,
your base
you have
level,
3.
so you should be 3. Yeah.
Neither one of those hit.
Oh, can I use Blast?
You can. It's gonna automatically succeed because you only needed 1. There you go. Roll damage, buddy. As long as you get more than 2
nice.
damage, you're gonna break the cauldron.
There you go.
And there we have it. So, Kane, what does it look like when you fire down the corridor this Eldritch Blast that breaks the cauldron?
Oh, she just uses darkness. It looks like maybe like a skull or something. She shoots a skull out.
Fantastic. So you fire this down, and once it hits, we can hear the shattering screech of multitudes of souls being freed from a horrific coil. There's this sound about that kind of, now that the bubbling has died down, you can hear chiming in from up above. This kind of crackling, this kind of resonance. And do y'all want to take another break now? We're at 3
sure.
hours.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay,
Let's
I'm
do
down
it.
with that.
Don't go anywhere, anybody. We're going to take a quick 5 to 10. We'll be right back with the final portion of Covet Syndicate. Welcome back, folks. Welcome back. Thank y'all very much for waiting. I surely do appreciate it. We are back into the Mourning Castle. So, you have destroyed the cauldron. The skeletons that were inside of those blood zombie bodies are the only things left. The blood itself has sizzled into nothing, quickly boiling away, the ritual point being broken. And as I said, there is a not so subtle discharging sound of magical current coming from up above, stairwell specifically, where you're.
Up above the stairwell. Where is the stairwell?
From down the hallway over by Kanan, you just hear Ashwell say, "Hey, is everything good over there? Because that was a stunning amount of undead to seem to come from nowhere for everything to be okay."
Well, they're gone now.
Paul just brushing himself off.
All right, that's fine. I think he's actually just gonna sit down on one of these like pews over here, cross his legs and just sit there and like, ruminate.
Least broken pew.
Yeah, it's just like this one seems the most resembling a chair.
Okay, I was evaluating my spell slots. What is the noise coming from up the stairwell?
Yeah.
What is the noise? What are we hearing?
Do you have the Sirenscape muted?
Yeah, it's because it sounds really crackly in video.
It's a sound of kind of like a low frequency matched with like a high frequency at the same time. And like,
Gotcha.
I can't do that thing that some people can do where you like. I can't do it. You know what I'm talking about? The the thing where you like you're making two sounds at once with your mouth.
I think I know what you're talking about, and I can kind of hear it in Sirenscape. So,
Okay.
well, it seems that we've upset something, perhaps.
Would it be the first time?
It certainly upset me. Look over at Vaughn.
Evil skeleton. You don't need to be a genius to figure that one out. Evil skeletons on fire, holy water usually solves problems, not creates them.
Yes, but you didn't have to touch anything, did you? And Kira would gesture to how bruised and battered she now was.
Heal yourself.
That requires energy.
I put some health potions in our shared backpack.
The communism back there.
I'll
You'll need to move those to your inventory.
since I actually did get hit fairly hard, I will cure wounds myself once. So
Well, they're greater health potions, just so you know.
I know. I just want to save them for emergencies. Who is
Okay.
crackling?
Who is
That's
that?
Jihan.
No.
Oh, Jihan.
The crackling butter.
Yeah.
You trying to say something?
Oh yeah.
I was just saying I'm gonna cure wounds myself at first level. So that'll be.
You can just roll a heal. Jihan, were you trying to say something? Is that what you were correct?
Oh god.
Turn your
Crack-
sensitivity on your microphone down, I think.
Hello.
That's not it. Check the connection.
Yeah, it sounds like it might be a connection point. Like maybe you need to twist the thing or push it in further. 'Cause
Mr.
you're
Electric.
coming in like if sound. You sound like if Soundwave actually spoke, and that's not necessarily a great thing.
Okay, you're muted now. Okay.
Oh no.
Now you're not coming in at all. Not ideal.
We truly are playing Starfighter when a guy crackles out of existence.
Can't hear you, bud.
Liza, sponsor us.
Maybe not. Okay, Jihan. I hope you can get that fixed, buddy. I don't know what's going on. Oh,
There he goes. Oh well.
he'll be back in a second, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Alright, so while we're waiting on him, what are you guys doing?
Ashwell's walked over and is sort of circling the room a little bit. I think he got tired of the pew. Just sort of taking in the carnage of what happened. So did like all the blood just fell off the zombies and the skeletons are all that remains?
It, like, as it was falling off of them, it, like, boiled. Until, like, there was
Oh, it
nothing
like
left.
sublimated away?
Yeah.
Okay.
Boiling blood. That's a gnarly ass smell.
Yeah.
Let my zombies
That's
in the
nice.
window.
Mhm.
That's nasty business.
Hello.
There he is.
Welcome back. You sound great.
Yay.
I wonder what's going on.
I don't
I've
know.
angered the magic gods, so I should probably proceed up the stairs to receive my punishment.
Kanan, what are you doing, buddy?
Oh, I was just gonna check this door, see if it
Okay,
opens. Oh, it does.
stop where you are. Haha.
Oh,
Okay.
Evil! Evil!
oh,
What have you done?
Oh no, it's the crop duster.
Oh God.
That's
Oh,
probably
is
a
that-
cloud kill. I wish you luck.
I close the door.
What is this fucking Scooby Doo? You just really close your door. No, you're gonna get punished.
Are you immune to poison damage?
I don't have to breathe. So does that work?
You are immune to poison damage.
Hero's face.
Hero's Feast, indeed.
You want to start hurling up that hero's feast, but you passed the Constitution saving throw. You can close the door.
That's good.
Icky yucky.
Wait, there must be treasure in there, guys. I'm going back in.
Kill the gas
Oh.
cloud.
That's all you. You wanted to go solo? There's your opportunity.
Hold on.
Kanan's leaving the band.
Can I put on like one of those? What is it? NC95 masks.
N95, yeah.
Give me a perception check, Kanan.
Here.
Oh,
Fucking zombies.
what happened? I look back to see if Asheville is still there, and then
I'm loitering in the hallway. I imagine after I heard the and then the sound of "oh God, poison," I probably would have come to peer around the corner. Poison, because it feels like every time he's not in the room, something crazy happens, and he's getting very tired of it.
Kanan says, "Asheville, your skills are required."
Pardon me, as he pushes past one of the bugbears and goes into one of the rooms. So,
Pardon me, he says to the bugbear zombie.
yeah. What? Ashwell just sort of like nods to the the grunt sound. Like he honestly, genuinely, probably just does it out of like habit. But I really do think he wouldn't treat your undead poorly, unless it's combat. Then they're basically stepping stones.
I
But
just
here,
like the idea. This motherfucker went, ah! Fucking turned and looked at you.
Now, Kira's had him so long that she's actually like fond of them, and I guess as fond as you could be of zombie thralls. But they are at the end of the day zombie thralls.
Yeah, no. So Ashwell turns over and looks. So, what exactly happened, if I might ask?
There's a poison gas monster in here.
It's just a cloud.
Wait.
Oh, there's a cloud of.
Yeah, I did that to represent a hazard.
That's fair.
Clear it out, will ya?
It's so funny if Kanan thought it was a poison gas monster.
Ashwell looks at you, looks at Kanan and just blinks behind the mask. Kanan, I hope you understand that though I might not be who I once was, I do still need to breathe and breathe. I do still need to breathe. I don't really know. Hold on, let me try something. And he's gonna go over to the door and he's gonna open it up and look at the room. Is this gas visible, or is it like a...
Oh, it's a huge cloud. But that's not all. I'm gonna force these Constitution saves on you, and then... Oh, that was the wrong one. Either way, you failed what it would have been either way. So you are going to be taking 46 necrotic damage each, and you are sickened. Not poisoned. I swear to God I did not do this in thoughts of Hero's Feast. I did this in thoughts of getting around Zarn's poison immunity.
Ashwell, literally, was hoping he'd hold his breath, but I guess that was too much to ask. So looking at the room full of poison and immediately retching, he's just gonna put his hands over his mouth and over his nose and look into the poison for just a little bit. And how large is the chamber? And does this gas actually, like, is it sinking to the bottom of the chamber? Or is there a space of clear air above?
So you're spending a turn. Is that what I'm understanding?
Yes, and he is not breathing while he's doing it. He got one face full of this shit. He's not doing it again. Unless this is corrosive. If Kanan wants to get back, you might want to, because that was a lot of damage.
So, it was necrotic damage, not poison.
Okay, that's fair.
Over the course of this turn, what were you going to say, Gion?
Does Kanan see that door on the other side?
Yeah. Yeah?
The man's got his eye on the prize.
I'll
The
run
gas
in
cloud
and
starts to get bigger.
try it.
What?
I'm going to need another constitution saving throw from you, Kanan.
Oh crap.
No, you earned this. If you die in there, I have zero empathy for you.
Door stuck. Door stuck.
Oh my god.
Is the door stuck?
Make a constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay.
You pass, so you take half. You take 6 poison damage from jumping into a pool of what was once a beautiful fountain. I'll move the hazard so that you can see the ground beneath suspended caustic cloud. Now this fountain is broken, and so there is no limit to the amount of what would be water that's coming out, but is instead the same poison of the sea that this castle sits inside of.
Oh crap.
The fumes that build up from this caustic, dragon-cursed substance have nowhere to go out in this room, so they have been able to build up to sufficient size that they pose a significant threat. And as I said, you notice over the course of this turn, the cloud gets bigger, and it's starting to pour out towards the door.
You have this turn to get back to the door. Because I was going to ask whether or not... So what I was going to ask was how big is the chamber before you ran into the poison room that you asked me to help you deal with. I hope you know this is like calling the bomb squad and running over and kicking the mine. I'm very irritated.
50 by 25.
Okay, I don't mean width. I mean height. And is the poison...
40
Like, I'm asking, is the poison settled onto, like, a lower level, or can you rise above?
It's a 40-foot
I didn't
ceiling,
think
and
so.
the whole thing is full of it.
Yeah, no. He would literally look at you and just say, get out. If you don't get out now, I will close the door on you.
So the door is locked over here.
What door? Are you talking about the window?
Oh, that's a window.
Yeah, that's why it's got glass. Blue. Like the window that the big scary scaly guy jumped out of. Like the window that you jumped in earlier.
Oh crap. I thought it was a door. Alright, I burned 2 edge to
Wrong game.
The man's trying so hard.
Kanan retreats and rethinks her path in this room.
Ashwell slams the door closed and looks at you dead in the eyes from behind his mask, and you can see just like probably it would probably be vomit, but it's just like black ichor coming down from behind his mask, and he's just gonna look at you with this dead-eyed stare. So I'm going to go into another room. And if you want to attempt suicide again, I just don't want to see it. And he's going to walk away.
If you're gonna go the way of the misbegotten, the one that flung himself off the cliff.
Yeah, they're just like.
He's literally gonna go over to this other door over here, and he's gonna try to peer through it while that's happening, because feign his disinterest as he might, he really doesn't want you to die. And also, he's terrified if you open that door again, it's all gonna spill in here. So...
Kanan hasn't given up.
Oh, God.
He's gonna call another one of the party.
Damn it.
You'll get there one day, buddy.
Ashwell, the door's locked.
Is there a way for me to peer through the cracks, or a door keyhole, or something like that?
There's a keyhole. When you look through it, you can see what at one's point. That's not the way you'd say that. What was at one point a beautiful and lush courtyard. There's a much larger central structure directly ahead of you. Or when I say directly ahead, I mean like south. And there is another larger structure on the other side, but you can't see ground in the middle.
Great. That's great. All right. He's going to walk over to the table over here and sort of lean on it and watch if anyone comes to help you out, Kanan.
Guys, y'all come to help Kanan out?
I'm going up the stairs. You're gonna have fun.
Yeah, hell
in the
no.
room.
You can go huff your gas elsewhere.
Kanan fucking.
Gas?
I didn't
Yeah.
fucking come to the Mourning Castle to do whippets. Like,
Yeah.
help yourself.
Yeah, Kanan's the reason they put an age limit on buying paint at the hardware store.
I'll say one of the bugbear zombies comes to help.
Why did I do fucking ab workout today? Every time I laugh, it hurts.
It shambles over to you.
It sounds like a
It's just
fucking
like one of those,
cheer being pushed across the floor.
That's exactly what it is. Like,
Honey, can I get the chair for you? Tim Studios, everybody!
Known, world renowned for my vocal talents. Thank you so much. Oh, you mean my bugbear zombie?
Do the voice. Really? Yeah, do it.
I just love the idea, like, and now Matt Mercer, the man of 100 role-playing voices. Boo! I want to hear Derek do the grunts!
I want the Tim Bugbear voice.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so Kanan, I'm gonna let you make a decision before we pivot back to Kira and Zarn and Vaunt. What are you gonna do here, bud?
I'm not convinced about the poison yet. I think I have to do it one more time. Because I saw another door on the other side. That might be a window.
That's a door.
Do you have like another character ready to go? Is that why you're doing this? I'm trying to fathom your reasoning here, little man.
This is like watching someone like walk up to a belt sander and then gently tap it and go, "Yow, that hurts," and then do it again. I don't think it might not hurt the third time. Like,
I think like this make me think of like the people that they get to test the circular saw hand sensors.
oh god, yeah, where it's like, is it gonna work? Ow, it works, but ow, try it again. Okay. Ow.
You'll get it eventually. Third time's a charm. Go for it.
Oh god,
All right.
I have faith in you both.
before you do that, Ashwell,
May I make a
seeing this,
suggestion? Like above the table?
Yeah, sure.
Why don't you go outside and try opening the window and letting that vent?
Open up that window, sucker. Let some air into this room.
You think that's the key to the puzzle?
We can come back to it later. See if anything has
Fumigate the
changed.
plate. Ashwell turns to you while you're clearly getting ready to go in again. And from behind the mask, you would hear him say, "If you're in there for longer than a few seconds, I'm going to close the door on you. I
You're
am
oblivion,
not
I'm pretty sure.
dying. I did not come back from the grave to die because someone couldn't clean their sewers well enough."
I'll go outside through the window. I'll try Elise's plan of attack.
All right, so
I'm also going to start clearing rocks over here slowly while this is happening because I realize that I might want to fucking run out the door and not have to leap through a fucking window to do it.
The zombie will help you.
first part of Mourning Castle, and we're splitting the party. Let's go.
All right.
It's okay, Ashwell has a zombie.
I have a zombie and a flight spell, and you can guess which one of those two I'm gonna use if this goes south.
Wait, is that another door over there?
Oh,
I don't know.
What is your obsession with these doors, Gian?
my man's a fucking big Jim Morrison fan over here.
I can just see it. A couple of weeks later, like Ashwell just touches down and the kid touches down in soak water. I'm like, what happened to everyone else? I have no idea, but I know one of them just fucking killed themselves in the gas room, and I shrug. Did anyone write a will?
Well, I'm sure Vaughn did.
You make your way up,
You're right, absolutely.
No,
By Vaunt and Vaunt.
up the stairwell, 20 feet. Come to a small landing wherein you can see a score of heads, well, over a score, I guess, arranged in a circle, black candles burning in black flame. A faint green glow from the runic carvings on the ground. There is a man, slender, ancient. His beard, long, flows down past his torso, and he has upon his helm a crown. He floats in the air, a foot ground. Well then, who are you?
I wasn't expected to be asked this question. I'm Vaunt, Abjuration Savant, and who might you be, my friend?
I am Koshu.
Can I make an Arcana check or a History check on that name, one or the other?
One or the other.
Cool. Same thing, either one. I'd rather know about his magical feats.
You've heard the name Koshel before, but it was not the name of a man. It was the name of a prince of destruction.
Define prince.
A lesser demon lord.
Potential work partner is what I'm hearing.
I thought somebody was swearing off the infernal magic.
This
I'm
isn't
I'm
infernal.
not
This isn't
using it.
infernal. This isn't infernal. This is abyssal.
Ah,
It's a little different. One's a butthole, one's an organized butthole.
One's the butthole of the cosmos.
it's
Every
where they
Atos
flush
butthole
everything
of the
that doesn't belong.
cosmos.
Every time you fucking
just love
fall
it.
into the abyss, you just hear like a toilet flushing.
And now I just see at the bottom of the screen slowly the text appear. Ebrietas, butthole, the cosmos, and the red bar fill up and the music start playing.
It's just like the that one scene from Flushed Away. Has anybody ever seen that?
I
That
forgot
movie
that
is
was
a
a long
fever
time
dream.
ago.
How
Yes.
dare
Yeah,
you
it
bring
is.
that up?
Well, so is Meet the Robinsons.
Oh God, stop.
He idly floats, saying nothing.
Demon.
Hmm.
I know of you. PSA, of course, I'm not well read on you. What are you doing here exactly?
I was tricked. I was beckoned for from the abyss, promised a vessel. He gestures to the half of a corpse.
I would like to insight check this fella.
I
Can
would say
finish.
you may try.
I'd like to insight check the lobster.
Classic.
Oh,
I'm the only one that
we, yeah, no, we were doing
Salt
the
marsh. There's a top
yeah.
and salt marsh.
There's like there's a sapient talking lobster that we just found in a room by itself in a dungeon.
No, it was a regular sized lobster. It was just
Yeah, no, that's what I said. It was a sapient talking lobster, and
it's a great
we
NPC.
were so confused. I just said I'd like to insight
Actually,
check
don't
the
cast it.
lobster, and it derailed everything for a good 5 to 10 minutes.
So anyway, he says, their offering was insufficient.
Any result from my insight check?
He was tricked.
So far he's telling the truth.
Insight
Or
is
at
not a
least
lie
to some
detector.
extent.
You both spoke at the same time, and I didn't understand either of you.
Insight is not a lie detector.
Okay, so he was tricked. That's the only thing that I can discern.
I mean, yeah, he was tricked. Stands to reason he was tricked. He's gesturing to a half of a body on the floor, saying that he was told, or he was promised a host body, and the offering was insufficient.
Ergo, we can assume that this ring of skulls is imprisoning him.
Yeah. So that.
Oh, I did not hear you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I didn't catch that.
I didn't literally say that. I meant like he's tricked, like he's trapped, like he got tricked and now he can't leave type deal. I thought. Sorry, I guess I kind of thought that was implied, but that's.
Well, I like to be very clear, so there's no like misunderstanding.
I am role playing a demon. Obscuration is my goal right now.
Understandable. I just never mind. Okay.
This demon just gave his name. It's not like he's too like too worried about it.
He gave you a name.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's probably not his true name. Which
Also,
is
you
a
said this
spell
was.
in Pathfinder.
You also said this was a demon lord, correct?
Lesser.
Demon Prince.
Lesser, yeah, still enough where they know their way around this kind of shit. It's probably, I can imagine it's kind of the Wolverine problem for a lot of them, where it's like if you live long enough and you don't age and you don't die, like you're gonna eventually be trapped forever. They probably go through the cycle of some poor schmuck got lucky and snagged me, and I got stuck for somewhere for 200, 300 years every couple of like centuries. So he probably knows the ropes by now. I'd figure.
They won out of
What's
the
his-
abyss more than anything else.
What's his book, Derek, next to the skeleton?
You can see from here that there is an active runic sequence that is currently being channeled through the book, like an effect from a spell that is still going.
Can I make an Arcana check to identify what magic it might be? Since runes are kind of vague.
It's abjuration. I mean, it's here. It's a ward. It's to keep them bound.
So that would be planar binding, probably. Well, Bonch just kind of look back at Kira and Zarn and shrug. So here he stays. It says, and he's gonna go walk over to the door yonder. Actually, I'll have a mage hand open the door. I'm not doing it. I'm not pulling it.
Kira'd hold up her hand. How long have you been here?
Time is a bit hard to keep track of. I would say 8,059 days, 22 hours, 13 minutes, and 6 seconds, 7 seconds, 8 seconds, 9 seconds.
But who's keeping track, right?
You said 8,000 something days.
Yeah.
Is
It's
a
not that
year
long.
in Ismira roughly the same as?
Yep. Good question.
So he's been here for more than 20 years.
Yep.
Lol.
Lamau.
I mean, he probably deserves to be here. Let's be completely fucking honest.
I'm not saying that he's not, but
I don't like this butt. Where are you going with this?
am I taking much of a liberty by assuming that you don't like being here? Yep, trapped in this minuscule circle.
If you're asking if I prefer it from whence I came, no one politics as demons. I have enjoyed some time away from the court, but it is mine who wield that rulership. I would like very much. Yeah.
In what sense? To return to the abyss or to wander the material?
Which do you offer? And what would you take for such a price?
Well, Bon would step forward a little bit.
Kira reach up and put her hand over his mouth.
Vaughn would hold out a hand like, I got this. Vaughn is practiced at the art of wheeling and dealing.
I propose to you that you assist us in dealing with whatever threats lay in this castle, and in return you will not take anything from it, and we shall release you.
Vaughn's going to produce his scroll and notebook and his pen and his ink, and he's going to start.
What are you writing?
I'm making a contract because you are not fucking spitting and handshaking a demon. That's not how this works. You gotta have things in the letter.
Didn't intend to. I wanted to come to a verbal agreement, and then I was gonna let you do your writing thing and have him sign.
Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna put so many things in there. Well, this guy seems pretty canny, if not a little bit nuts. So he'll probably be able to read if I'm like trying to chisel him in any way. But I'm gonna chisel him just a little bit.
This is amenable. There are certain restrictions that must be laid, and they are not on mine own accord, but the cosmic. Not that I can stand threatens. And he gives you this very subtle, because you did roll good enough insight, both of you. Very wry smile, very subtly.
Is it sharing a personal joke or?
Yes.
Bot would just like hum a little as he was busy.
I
What would these
cannot.
I
restrictions
couldn't
be?
possibly harm the cosmic order.
What were you saying, Kira?
Lol.
And what exactly are these restrictions, Prisha?
What you seek dwells down at the bottom of this castle, as I'm sure you already know. I, acting against it outright, I can aid you. Require assistance. It's minions. But its incarnate form, I am forbidden from touching, and furthermore, I may not touch space beneath this castle.
Duly noted.
I'm sure betwixt a lot of us, we can come up with some sort of workaround.
You will have my assistance in one incident, and I will tell you this castle's history, but books may not. I was there before Serpentine summoned me and bound me. I was in their whispers, buying power, willingness to stab one another in the back. But when they brought me in form beyond fortune, sense what was here. This castle once served Bastion. Castle Mourning. They shackled demons in a cell in the Wizard's Tower. Set fire to it, burned alive. They followed in their god's footsteps until finally, long enough, they left. And they were dispatched by your people. And he's pointing directly at Zarn. Furthermore, what lies beneath this castle is an ancient wound in the world. A hole that needs plugging. Nothing. Stop. It is called the Well of Eternity. There are others like it on this plane. This one has long been sought after. That's why this castle was originally constructed. Well, it was a trick back then. He's basically just recapping the stuff that you guys learned from the book, but confirming it as fact as well. And after he conveys all of that to you, the final thing that he says is, I also know the long-term plans. They've rounded up as many as they possibly can, different folk of this world. They wish to breed armies. They are extracting the souls of these people, feeding them to their incarnate god, who then, as a serpent does, life.
Intriguing.
Hmm.
So, Vaughn's been writing the contract the whole time.
Mhm.
And Vaughn is going to try to write it in such a way that he makes it to where this guy is going to have to sign his true name, or he gets zilch.
Post intelligence rolls into the tower, please.
Excellent.
Actually, you
Ron?
make deception, he's going to make it.
Oh shit, I don't really have good deception. We'll figure this one out. I have a blessed remaining. Can I use intelligence deception since this is technically not me being like talky lie? I'm just like intellectually like omitting truths and adding gobbledygook.
Legalese.
Yeah.
Magical legalese.
I think it only give me a +4 additional to the roll, to be fair.
Only a +4. That's actually
That's
a
pretty
lot.
significant.
That's like half. That's pretty much half a proficiency.
I mean, I always imagine deception to be like body language, verbally lying when it comes to charisma. So
No, 5e's not that robust, unfortunately. That's why we're moving to Pathfinder. Oh, that's not why.
yeah, that's the only reason. That's the only reason at all.
Yeah, no,
Can't
absolutely.
make intelligence deception checks.
Hey, there is a contract making skill. There's like a lore
I
skill.
could say it's intelligence deception. Intelligence deception works.
Cool. This guy's probably gonna like way outwit me, but we will find out. Skadoosh. Probably add one of my blesses to that, just for the shits of it. My last bless, because I already used one. Bunga bunga. +3 to whatever that was.
What is it you seek, Bond? So I know your name. Hear it whispered. I hear all of your names whispered. Dawn. Hera.
I knew people were out talking about me, plotting against me. You guys heard it.
Yes, and the scenes on the OSPs have been confirmed.
I told you. You thought I was crazy.
I was right all along.
Darling, you are crazy.
Not crazy. You're crazy.
While you're having this conversation with one another, he's like, lifts his head and says, Ashwell and Kanan are downstairs, aren't they?
Never heard of them before in my life.
Shut up. You are crazy.
What is it that you all seek?
What else? Knowledge. I'll be truthful with you. He'd like wave the little piece of, I guess it would be parchment. And he gesture with it. I want some of your magical secrets. In exchange for your aid, of course. Unless you wish to be trapped here for eternity.
I would throw down one set of shackles for another.
Nonsense. I'm not attempting to make a pact with you. I am simply...
And wizards have no reputation for making deals with otherworldly entities, not keeping up to their end of the bargain, of course. You okay?
Omni,
I
you
heard
okay?
that. Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh God.
Ooh, I'll be fine.
What happened?
It like froze
What?
with your face in agony, bro.
what happened?
Oh, yeah.
Dropped
It's like an
something on
anime
his
moment.
foot, I think.
No, I lifted my knee and it hit the desk
Oh.
right at the joint between the kneecap and my femur.
Mhm.
I have dead leg now, as my whole leg is vibrating because I just fucking funny boned myself, and I didn't know it was possible to do to your leg.
You poor
It's
buddy.
fine. I'm okay. It doesn't really hurt that much anymore. It's just, oh, that was such a shock, and that was so painful for like a quarter second.
You poor fuck.
And oh, by the way, the loud noise, that was the sound of not just Chiru falling off my desk, but my insanely heavy space marine.
I didn't know they made Funko Pops this week.
Yeah, they did.
They make a pop for everything.
They did, yeah. So,
Alright.
yeah, no, I'm good, guys. Thank you.
Sorry,
Appreciate it.
buddy.
I'm fine.
Here.
I love you. Thank you, love. Okay. Are you okay? Okay. Sleep well. Love you. I woke Bon up. That's how hard that was.
You poor guy.
Okay. Okay.
You'll need my true name. You'll have to carve it upon the heart of that body.
Oh, so this is some Dishonored type stuff, right? Just like carrying around the heart of the outsider. That's pretty fucking metal.
Above the board, he's telling you you're gonna have to carve it into that heart because he's intending on you giving him a permanent meat suit on this plane.
Yeah, that's probably a bad idea. That being said, I could just banish it.
Not if
So
you give him
like-
a permanent meat suit on this plane.
Oh,
That would
that's
make him a
right.
resident of this plane.
That
Yeah.
would- yeah.
And then when he dies, he will still just be his demonic self that he is now.
Well, if I
then
give
when
him-
he dies from there, he would go back to the abyss.
If I give him a material body, wouldn't that mean he like so? This is Vaughn's thinking. If I gave him an actual material body, wouldn't he just kind of lose his demonic ties?
No.
Well, he's not he's not bound to the. So he'd lose some power though, right?
No.
Because right now he's bound to the abyss. Well, he's bound here, but like he's bound to the abyss. You understand what I mean?
You never played that game?
What?
The Curse of Strahd, where the little girl's in the attic and she's like possessed and kills everybody.
Oh yeah, no, I know what you're talking about.
Giving him a material body in this way would make him unbanishable. It would give him full access to being a quote unquote resident of the material plane. All of his powers would still be accessible to him. He would be a conduit for ruin.
Yeah, no, that's a really bad idea. Bot would just sort of like lift his chin. I'll send you back to the abyss. That's the best you'll get from me.
He holds up his arms, and I'm afraid our conversation is.
Beggars and choosers and whatnot. So you shall remain. Body unleashed one hell upon this world. I don't need another.
Banish me. I kept my end of the bargain. I told you as much as I could.
Do you recall that whole detail you just spewed about wizards not being good on their word?
Tempt me, wizard.
Pray, what will you do in your state?
You can feel the air around you getting colder and colder. Green lights from the runes on the ground, the black flames grow as everything around you darker. I know what you seek, boy. I know the death thirsts for your soul.
A soul she shall never have.
So you say. Die indifferent.
He's just gonna look around, and then he's gonna like wave his hand, and like this nice collection of pages is gonna like spin out and around him from his robe, and he's gonna grab one out of the air and just points it at him, and I'm gonna cast banishment.
He disappears in a cloud of fire.
Demons. Shake his head. They put the pages back into his robe.
Why did you do that?
Do what?
Y'all couldn't
It's
hear
been-
that conversation. The last part of that was talking about Queen of Hell. Only
No,
y'all
but-
heard that.
Kira would gesture to the. He just banished the guy that they were
Mhm.
trying to get to help.
Oh yeah,
him.
no. Your behavior tracks with what's going on. I was just.
I mean, he
adding on
already-
to that.
He gave us a bunch of information, and he said he can't help us with the final fight. So it's just like, if we give him a meat body, I'd rather just send him back. He helped us in that way.
No, I know. This is Kira role playing.
Oh, okay.
I get it. You don't have to.
Oh, so Kira doesn't get us what you're
Mhm.
saying.
Yeah.
Bont looks back at her. So let me explain this in a way that everybody here would understand. He gestured to Zarin as well.
You calling me stupid?
I'm not calling you stupid. I'm calling the two of you normal people who went absolutely mad when they saw the God of Magic.
Do not insult me, Bond. Whatever you're about to say, because you're already walking on very thin ice. No pun intended.
Let me explain this. If I were to give that demon prince a body, which is what he was suggesting, I would not be able to ever send him back to the abyss, nor would anyone. I would unleash another hell upon this earth.
What difference does it make? It's about to end anyway. By the time he gets his bearings and starts doing whatever the hell he planned to do, it'd be over.
This is a demon we are talking about. Devils manipulate, but they are at least good for their word, be it deceptive. Demons do whatever they want. This was a demon of destruction. What do you think a demon of destruction will do?
Destroy things.
Exactly.
I told you I'm not stupid.
I never said you were.
Kira's head just kind of leans back. It looks like her eyes are about to fall out of her head from rolling them.
What I did was, we have information we previously did not have. That is enough help. I did not need to make manifest an abyssal prince. We've already unleashed the first vampire. We don't need another thing coming along to potentially destroy our reckoning of Blackwood.
Kira's gonna kick over one of these skulls and see what happens.
A third tone has entered the frequency. A high-pitched, shrill, wailing tone that seems to resonate over everything. In fact, Ashwell and Kanan, where you guys are right now, you can hear it.
What in the... What is that?
Okay,
You would
can
still look around. How long have we been clearing rocks, by the way? Is this place empty by now?
Like 15 minutes, and yes.
Okay. Wait. The door. She opened. What were you saying, Kanan?
Can I pick up the notes? Is it some type of music playing?
It's not music. It is like dissonant frequencies, dissonant tones. Like they're wavering, they're changing all of the time, but it's specifically not like matching up in any way that is a pattern. Chaotic.
So it's 432 versus 440 is what you're saying.
Sure.
These hipsters.
Jesus Christ. I think at this point, Ashwell is going to, looking at the bugbear, he's just going to give him a pat on the shoulder. All right, Charles, I'm going to go upstairs and take a look and see what they're doing. It seems I can't help but be in every room where weird shit's not happening right now. Sarah, Mikola, Tony. And he's literally just going to walk past each one and then go up the stairs.
Okay, and it's going to Eldritch Blast this window.
That's one use for it.
You shatter the window, and ever so slowly, you can see that green gas starting to trickle out. It's going to take some time.
Alright, Kanan's going to go take a seat in the other room.
Leave it like a crock pot and we'll come back later and check on it.
It's going to be probably more like a pressure cooking, knowing it's Kanan. So if you leave it too long, it'll become an IED.
That's fair and valid.
All right. So, Ashwell, you join just in time to see Kira kick a skull over. The runes on the ground had already significantly dimmed once the demon prince was banished, but now they're like completely like sizzling out now that the skulls aren't in.
You know, that sound carried through the whole castle. Whatever you just did, I could hear it downstairs moving rocks out of the entrance.
What are you moving rocks for? Can't you pass through terrain?
I can. However, it doesn't help the rest of you when we need to run.
Oh,
As a
yes.
team.
Some good old robust physical exercise for the extraplanar deity that you are now.
You know, I've been exceptionally patient with this whole affair. Right. I think I've been actually phenomenally patient. And I'm going to be honest with you, Vaunt. And he's going to walk into the rooms where, like, yeah, you know, right next to you, kind of. Not up in your face, but, like, just parallel to you. I have done my best to respect every one of you in your eccentric titles and natures. I've even gone as far as to die for you once. So asking for a modicum of respect and less snideness would be appreciated. I don't know what I am. I'm figuring that out. All right? So let's dispense with that immediately. As for this, I don't know what this is, except that it's failing. I'm not saying you did the wrong thing. I'm just saying be aware of the whole castle just heard this.
That would be by blunder, actually. Can't say she's kind of like lifting her robes and meandering around.
I find it quite humorous that everyone instantly assumes that if something goes wrong, it is my fault, which is, quite honestly, a fair assumption. But this time it was not.
I'm just frustrated that it seems every time I watch people leave the room I'm in, crazy stuff happens.
Where's
Perhaps
Kanan?
You should follow us next time.
Indeed, where is Kanan?
So while I was clearing the debris out of the entrance, Kanan went around the outside of the building to break the window that leads into the gas chamber. By the way,
That
the
gas chamber?
yes, and he just sort of like wiped some of the crap off the front of his cloak, which I figure like he's literally got like black ichor still like dripping down from earlier.
Delicious.
Yes,
liquor.
the swamps apparently have poisoned the water supply, or they are the water supply. Hard to tell in this castle. And it appears if we find any chambers where it gathers, the poison can concentrate. Kanan opened the door, found the chamber, called me over to help, thinking I don't know, somehow don't need to breathe or can move air. I need to seriously sit you all down and explain to you what the limits of my power. It is very finite. And when I tried to assess a better solution, they ran in, opened the door again, and it appears when exposed to air, it gets clean air. It rushes out faster. Hopefully, Kanan's managed to vent the chamber by now. But
Ah, yes. Kanan. The one that nailed my furniture to the floor in a gravitationally situated plane. Why would you think Kanan would do anything of high intellect?
I am not going to judge anyone in this group.
Burn.
As far as I'm concerned, I'm
I love
honestly, he paused and he goes, honestly, Ashwell wasn't paid enough to deal with this shit. And I'm not even Ashwell. And he's just going to walk down the stairwell and back down to the lower floor.
Fucking sorcerers. Just shake his head. That's what happens when you're born with something and don't earn it.
You find Kanan on the ground in the church, waiting for the room to vent out.
I thought you were about to tell me, like, on the ground, like, Family Guy death pose, like, arm behind the back, just fucking...
You see a scorch mark of where Kanan last stood.
Yeah, he's like a pair of boots that are just, like, smoke rising up out of them.
I think Ash will probably walk over, or, I should say, do his little weird, like, slight levitating thing over and to Kanan and just... So, did you manage to find the window and breach it? Is everything going well?
All according to plan.
He nods. All right. Well, the others seem to have found some ritual and disrupted it. So that was the sound. As far as I can tell, there is only one door.
Vaunt again, huh?
You're all problem children, and I don't know how to handle you. I can't even handle my own child right now, and I have like 4 more. How is it that I died and I ended up with more responsibility post-mortem than when I lived? He's gonna float over to this corner.
Nick, are you
to the door he was
okay?
peering through.
Fucking opens the door to a death room. Fucking goes into it 3 more times. And he says, all according to plan. And then he says, oh yeah, I probably just bought fucking things.
Oh my
What would this game be without
You all are
Jihad?
really
Holy
gonna give
fucking shit.
Asheville like fucking stress ulcers at this point. Seriously. I'm gonna need to be chewing fucking medieval Tums soon enough.
Medieval Tums.
It's just chalk.
You fucking killed
Yeah, it's 100%. It's
That's
just
why pieces
chalk.
of chalk are in the adventuring part of the player's handbook.
Yeah, it's oh no, acid burn. Fuck, it tastes disgusting.
I love quaffing
No.
chalk.
The stress from the sorcerer tormenting the wizard.
You motherfuckers.
kidding.
Just knowing your magic.
Somehow, you know what I just realized? You all have
Kill
managed
me,
to
yeah.
stress Ashwell to the point where Ashwell, a creature who is now legitimately from another plane of existence, a thing that should be, by all accounts, an enemy in a Call of Cthulhu game, is exasperated with your bullshit like an old 40-year-old dad. That is how fucked and angry he is, and I love it. You guys are great.
This game would be nothing without Jihad.
Kanan
Why I
feels
love this
judged.
campaign.
Was that you?
She's feeling judged right now from the tone in Ashwell's voice. So she's not talking to Ashwell.
Damn right, she's feeling judged.
Silent treatment.
Yeah. he had nothing nice to say earlier, and now he's forced to say things, so...
Stupid eldritch entity guy. Such a jerk.
Fucking expositional immigrants coming in here and ruining the material plane, I swear to God.
Jesus.
Kanan's gonna check the window and see if the still gassing out.
It's gonna take a long time.
Alright, she changes her position. Now she sits on the window railing.
Make a constitution
Yeah,
save.
that is where he is.
Where the
Make a
smoke is
constitution
coming
save.
out?
Dear fucking God. I'm not healing you.
Sounds like goblin mode right now, like full on goblin mode. It's like chaos reigns, motherfucker.
Who's making a con save? Oh, okay.
Taking too long, so I did it myself.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm not inside the room. I'm on the other side of the door.
Oh, that window railing.
Yeah.
Thought you were sitting on the one with the fumes coming out of it.
Oh no.
That's what I thought too. So I was like,
Yeah.
the window with the.
I figured Kanan was watching the window from a safe distance, having experienced it twice.
Going for thrice. Derek, I made a perception check
Mm-hmm.
a little bit ago
Yeah.
to investigate the room. What was the result of that?
So you can tell that this at one point was certainly a quarters for a priest. The bed that you are standing directly next to is pushed up against the wall. The sheets and pillows and what have you have been just kind of left all over where it goes. There is a coffin from which this body was exhumed, and kind of a tarp that was laid out for it to sit on. There's a couple of, I should say, there's 3 bottles of ink that you can tell matches the ink on the runic symbols on the book. They're large bottles of ink.
Kara just gesture between them and Vaunt, like, help yourself. Can I tell where those strange tones are coming from?
Up.
Up? Further up the tower?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'd like to take a peek through this door and make sure we're not gonna get flanked. So if I could open that.
You see
Oh,
a
boy.
long hallway.
Animated armor. Okay. Well, they're not alive if we don't walk down the hallway. So I'm gonna close the door. Are you not going to join me? You're just going to stand around navel gazing.
Well, are you gonna join us?
Nick, are you here?
Just
Oh, he's
kidding.
muted.
You're
Oh.
muted.
I was just joking, like Sarn just immediately goes over, acts like she's also like, yeah, come
Vaught's
on,
like
guys.
glitching it. Yeah, Vaught's like glitching out. It's like the Valve anti-disconnect thing. It just like pops up on his screen, just like completely stuck. No, Vaught. What I was saying was Vaught was gathering up all these inkwells, and Derek, he's actually gonna check. Is this dried up?
On the book or in the bottles?
In the wells.
In the big old bottles of ink? No, I mean it's usable.
Yes, that's probably. How many spells worth of ink would you say that is? Because that's gonna save me a lot of money.
It's regular ink.
Oh, it's just regular ink. It's not
Yeah.
magical ink. I guess I could make it into magical ink, or I could throw it at somebody, and that'd be really funny. Yeah, I'll hold on to it for safekeeping. Just in case I need to ruin somebody's like party or something.
Somebody's day.
Yeah, their fine birthday party dress or something. I will. Are tokens unlocked? Yes, they are. Okay, cool. Yes, I want to accompany.
Okay.
Mm. Up we go, up the tower.
Onward and upward. Sorry, onward and rightward.
You'll saw the hallway filled with animated armor, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're not talking about that.
Yeah, we'll leave it alone for now.
You make your way up 40 feet to the next landing. Climbing the tower, you finally result in a large open chamber with multiple windows. At the very center of this room statuesque, almost perfect, is an angel. All around it, a gemstone, one solid, seamless mineral of emerald color. One of those frequencies is coming off of this crystal, and the rest are coming from above you, louder than ever before.
Is it like a statue of an angel? Or is it the emerald shaped like an angel? Was the angel?
When you get close to it, it's like it could be a statue, it could be a person. Either way, it's completely encased in solid mineral. It's like it's solid. It's
So it's just a enormous emerald, is what it is.
yeah.
I'm gonna reach out my wizard finger, and I'm gonna spend 10 minutes ritual casting. Identify.
This is the word. The origin point for the magic in this tower.
So destroying it would be good.
The tower
Or bad.
itself is, as I said before, imbued with a sense of divine magic. The ritual that's been performed that is not completely over yet is turning that on its head, corrupting it.
You know me, my first wizard instinct is just disintegrate, but that's probably a horrible idea. Is this not like dissimilar to the crystal of my forefathers, as it were?
No, it's pretty different.
It's pretty different. Okay. These guys are just crystal collectors.
Like to steal people's crystals.
Yeah, no kidding. They have everybody's crystal here, apparently. Jesus. Paul just kind of nod after like 10 minutes, like not explaining what he has been doing for the last 10 minutes. Just like he's satisfied with himself and he step away from it.
I'm assuming Kira and Zarn are just looking at him like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Have you literally been sitting there like staring at him for 10 minutes?
No, I'd like to make a religion check on the angel, see if I can identify who they are.
I'm gonna say, yeah, it's fucking.
Sarn circling it, sizing it up, seeing whether she could reasonably swallow it or not.
Nom.
I must consume it.
You are a snake.
This is one of the angels of man. Typically, that is where most of them come from, but as you have recently learned, there are new contenders with things that they deign angels of metal. This one is known as Gloria, the fallen angel.
Gloria, the fallen angel.
You have heard that Gloria willingly gave up their righteous power to walk amongst man and safeguard them and their realms from the darkness of this world.
I see. Is there any sort of like engraving or maybe something written around the base of the statue?
No?
How lifelike is this statue?
Give me an insight check. mean, it's kind of weird that there's no, like, engraving on a statue, right?
My suspicion, in character and out of character, is that this is Gloria's tomb. And it's being corrupted by whatever evil magic is here, since this might be what very well may be another component in that dark ritual that's corrupting the castle.
Would make sense.
I would agree. That's a reasonable thesis. Let me finish my casting, and then I'll help you with it.
I'm just gonna wait and copy Font's homework.
That's fair.
I will say, you guys are taking like 15 minutes up there.
Yeah.
It's taking a while.
Yeah,
You're getting your steps
that-
in, going up and down the stairs.
I am. Is that sound still audible down
Oh,
there?
yeah, 100%.
Can I cast? Can I not cast? But can I use my arcane senses to try to one, like see if I can trace the source of it, but two, see how far. This is the big thing he's checking. How far is this emanation going? How like noticeable would it be to a creature like me? Not just like oh, that's a weird tone I can hear in the distance. It's a weird castle. Shrug. Like, is there a way for my character to assess whether or not this would be alerting others?
People don't live out here.
I mean, but there's shit. There's shit hanging out in the castle that's clearly hostile.
I get what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah. I'm not talking about like, is this the Horn of Gondor? I'm
So
talking
when
about
you
like,
were-
is there
yeah.
folks in the castle going like,
Yeah.
oh, that's the angel upstairs vibrating. Let's get the Legion. Like,
Give me a perception check.
okay. I figure he's doing that quietly when he's downstairs. Like, he's probably tried to peek through the door a couple times longingly, just be like, let's just go through the door. And then, like, after a while, he's just like, fuck it. he turns his attention to this. 20?
Wasn't in the tower,
After
but I'll
mine.
take it.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. It's pretty loud. It's carrying over the poison sea for certain.
Fuck.
And
Alright.
you are pretty sure that if you had this castle, shitty as it is,
Mhm.
we're trying to defend it, and you heard some weird noises that aren't exactly the same as the other weird noises that you. Oh my goodness, Polished Cryptid, welcome in. Rating with a party of 7. Thank you so much.
Awesome.
Hey, welcome in,
Oh
folks.
yeah.
Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much. I lost my train of thought. Yeah, you would probably be a little bit curious about what was making those noises.
All right. While he's down there, literally, like, I figure the way he does this, it's almost like psychometry. Like, he just puts a hand onto a wall or something. He just sort of feels the magic inherent in the world, closes his eyes, just follows the strands everywhere. He's literally listening to the music of the universe while he's doing this. Just opens his eyes and sort of turns over towards Kanan and gives Kanan, like, another dead-eyed stare from behind the mask. And there's a pause, and he sort of debates, like, do I do anything with this? Is it really worth it? And then, in his head, you can just hear, "They're your friends now, too, you idiot. Do something." It's like, fine. Kanan, we probably should go help them. If this goes on much longer, the whole castle's going to know we're here. They already do, but they're going to come investigate, and I don't want to get them killed.
Kanan will respond after some time and say, only if you promise we come back.
Yes, we will. I know. And he pauses and just sighs exasperatedly, and then finally just wipes what's left of the black slick from under his mask. I'm curious what's in that room, too. If it makes you feel any better. I'm sorry for snapping. I've just been worried about Whisper, and it's been hounding me. I'm not really even here. I'm a million miles away. I don't know what to do. I'm sorry I took that out on you.
It's okay. Kanan walks away slowly. She says goodbye to her treasure.
Ashwell will glide towards the stairwell and I guess keep going up till we find them. So
Kanan accompanying.
if Kanan wishes, yes.
You make your way up just as Vaunt is concluding his identify spell.
JJ has done
JJ?
something very sweet.
Oh my goodness, gifting 5 subs,
Aw.
dude! Thank you so
Oh.
much! AJ, that's so sweet.
And also the Queen of Swords, D&D. Thank you for the bits
Yeah,
too.
much appreciated. Thank you very much.
Then me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you
Aw,
guys
thank
so
you.
much.
I'm sorry, I'm still not used to your new screen
fine.
name.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Alright. So oh, thank you for more biddies.
Oh, I had to because JJ was so sweet and gifted a bunch of subs.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Okay, so you guys make it up to the same floor just as your good friend Vaunt is finishing his identify spell.
What in the great screaming cosmos is that? And he just points to the giant stone with the angel seemingly inlaid into it.
A smoothie.
You motherfucker.
It was good timing. It was good timing.
Good reference.
I'm only angry I didn't think of it.
Right?
No, Vol would probably be like, it's a giant emerald encasing
Mhm.
some sort of seraph.
I believe it is a ancient angel. Turned mortal.
Vaughn stepping away from his identify. So, let me read the exact text of identify so I don't like chisel Derek here. Choose one object that I must touch. Blah blah blah. I learned its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunements to use, how many charges it has, blah blah blah. You learn any spells are affecting the item and what they are. If the item was created by a spell, I learn which spell created it.
Cool.
And if it's a creature, and I don't know it's a creature, throughout the casting, I learn what spells, if any, are affecting it.
Damn.
It's an angel.
So it's a
Or you
literal
could just-
celestial being.
It's the grace of an angel stripped out of it.
So it's a...
It's the sentient, good, righteous power that I mentioned earlier. The will and form of protecting mankind.
Could I do something? Can I make an Arcana check to see if I could do something to this to maybe, like, you know, benefit us a little bit? I'm not saying a prayer. You're out of your fucking mind. But I do want to see if I could derive something from my check. Roll our Arcana into the tower.
Not without disrupting the ritual.
So I'd have to disrupt things to... But I could imbibe the power if I did choose to interrupt the ritual.
Something's certainly
Wait.
going to happen.
We've already begun interrupting the ritual.
Yeah.
Might as well continue.
We've destroyed the cauldron and we've released the demon.
Ashwell would also inform you all, I figure I'll just say it since I've been dancing around, and I don't know how we'd arrived at this in the conversation, but eventually he would say, this sound is carrying. The whole castle doubtless hears it. Someone is going to come. And the
Yes,
sooner we end this, the better it's going to be.
What do you think we're doing over here? It's not like we can't all hear it, can we?
Mhm.
Honestly.
It's not just... He pauses. Just,
Thank you.
this is carrying out over the poison sea.
Do you see how big my ears are? I know.
They are quite big.
Right.
Oh, please, you're not even looking at my ears.
He'd look over like he wasn't even paying attention. He was just like idly commenting.
Y'all move upstairs?
So, just to be clear, we have to do more to disrupt the ritual before she can be... something can be done about her.
Yeah.
Okay. Up we go. Wow. That's a cool ass big emerald though.
Okay, and seeing money signs.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's worth at least like 30 million USD. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't move that talking.
It might make up for the room that we left.
You'll get your fart room money eventually. It'll be fun.
You get your stinky money.
Yeah, your stank money.
Before I leave the room, I take a brief moment for Ashwell to close his eyes and try to reach out to his. God, why is the word escaping me?
Patron?
Thank you. God help me. I kept going, Patreon. I'm like, no, that's not the word.
He wants to check and see how many people are subscribed to his Patreon.
Yes, probably none. I don't need the money yet. I do, but I haven't done anything worthwhile. Anyway, that anxiety aside, he's gonna try to reach out to his patron, like hand on the angel's like emerald, and when he does, he's just going to say, "Is this an obstacle or is this something we should free?"
The silence is overwhelmingly telling of what your patron considers something like this. Beneath his gaze.
He closes his eyes and, because before he was sort of just looking up and just looking into this space, and closes his eyes, and again in the back of the head, it's just him and this vaguely shadowy image of what Ashwell once was, just sort of standing there like, so, what? We disrupt the ritual and then Ashwell, well, I mean, I assume the assumption is we kill it. Yes, that doesn't strike you as odd, though. Not gonna lie, I never really thought too much about it. You're going to have to start thinking at some point, Ashwell, or we're all going to die because everyone else seems to be doing all the crazy stuff, and somehow you're the one left holding the bag. Now you are. It's your body now, not mine. Fine. We have to. We'll think about it. All right. Then he just opens his eyes and walks up after you all.
Are you talking to yourself again?
Trade
It's a bit
places
more of a
with me then.
conversation. I assume there might have been like mumbling. Like it's not fully audible, but it's like there is a little bit of it.
You're like mouthing the words.
Yeah, basically.
You know, I could simply just reach out to your patron if I wanted to talk to them too. Perhaps I'll get a bit more of a direct answer that way.
Good luck with that. And he pauses. And it's more of a conversation now to talk to myself, Font. I appreciate privacy when I do.
Sure.
You make your way up stairs.
Oh.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Is that Lady Dimitrescu?
Wrapped around itself, an amalgam of twisting forms, flesh, claws, bone, and brittle skin. You can see it swirling over this massive orb, these sparks of green lightning lashing out to its open palms as it's trying desperately to contain this ritual that has been befouled by your involvement with it. One of its myriad of heads twists, sniffing the air upon seeing the five of you enter, snarls, and two more hands from behind stretch outwards over the flames on either side of the altar. The flames burn forth from within these blackened bone skeletons, stretch into being. And that is where we will end the session.